Meeting with Nevis. Find a source for bootleg medication. 605 Eddy Street, number 801, San Francisco. Play cutscene. Someone's at the door. What's up, Goodemelt? How's it going, man? I have a new puzzle game to play. I don't know if I'm gonna stream it or not, but if I was gonna sit here and play it, I figured I might as well just stream it. I can't remember that I asked him to come up. Things have been hazy. Every day, more of my body is turned into junk. Oh, it's voiced.
Looks like you definitely need it.
That's right, Nevis said they could find anything, even bootleg medication.
So, I do have a source. I know where to get it. It's cheaper than the real deal, but it's still gonna be pricey.
Nevis pauses and looks me in the eye.
The going rate is 700 a dose. You need to take 1 dose every day. Yeah, that's dollars. Sorry, I don't set the prices. I'm just a courier. It's not like any of that money goes to me. Anyway, if you do get the money, give me a call.
American healthcare system, you gotta pay $700 for diabetes medication per day. This is a new robot programming game. Yeah, well, it's not new, it's new to me. But like, I finished Opus Magnum last week, and I've been kind of looking for like a new puzzle game. I don't know if I'm gonna play this on stream, like the entire way through. Because this is like actually programming little robots using like a vague similarity to using like something like assembly language. Launch workhouse. I need a workhouse. Downloading tasks. Cronus Capital Markets. You'll be shown images of receipts generated in the course of normal everyday business and enter them digitally for bookkeeping and reimbursement. Save a busy executive a minute or two. Only service that pays you simple tasks you can do right from your computer. Easy work, easy money. Great, data entry, amazing. Did you not finishing Opus Magnum, Mr. Big Brain? Yo, thanks. Yeah, Opus Magnum, the main campaign was, I think if you've never played a programming game, like anything that resembles like that kind of a game, that's probably the easiest point of entry for it. Like I can recommend the game to anybody. That it's just like once you finish the tutorials in that game, you can solve any of the puzzles. If I can do it, anybody can do it. Because I'm like not very good at that kind of stuff, and the fact that I was like able to do it at all without any help is I don't know, I think it's pretty impressive on my end. So I did say this in Aegis was streaming earlier today. I did say this in a stream. The reason why you see a lot of these like weirder games on my channel when it used to be a lot of platforming and first-person shooter games is because my hands are fucking killing me. I have like horrible RSI and it's getting worse and worse. And playing Mario every day was not helping it, I can tell you that. I don't think oyster plates were $35 back in 1997. I don't know, I mean, this is like a different universe, right? It's kind of a different universe. What's up, Numbers? How you doing, man? Doing grunt work. Submit. Verifying your work. Task is complete. You've earned 10 cents.
Wow, a whole 10 cents. Congratulations.
I like that it's voiced.
You only need to do 6,999 more of these and you'll have enough for today.
Are you talking to me? Who is this? Are you talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you. You need that medication to stay alive, right? Well, guess what? I can get it to you. You'll need to start hacking again, though. 1 hack, 1 dose. Easy. Deal?
I can't? I've forgotten how? I can't.
Sure you can. Knock, knock.
Connect with Exodus. Hello, kinda dead in here. Zzz. Anyone around? Oh, hey. You're driving back home? Should you be on Twitch while driving back home numbers? I don't know. Wow, yeah, 10 cents, dude. 10 cents a receipt, and the medicine costs $700 a day. Meeting with Gast. Reconnect with an old friend. Play cutscene. Someone's at the door again. An old friend. Gast. Do you think his voiceover is like the Mike Tyson like high voice, or do you think it's like the Denzel Washington low voice? Which one do you think it is? Ooh la la! I know, we're doing a bonus Tuesday stream. Whoa! What's up, Aegis? How are you, man? Listen, I was sitting here. I'm not going outside. It's like 35 degrees outside. I'm not going outside. I was like, I am not doing any fucking cardio today. I went to the gym yesterday. I'm not going again today. I was just sitting here, fucking twiddling my thumbs, and I was gonna play a video game, and I figured I might as well just fucking stream it. And if people like watching it, I'll keep streaming it. If people don't want to watch it, then go fuck themselves. Simple as that. Gast. I knew his real name once, but that's gone now.
Hey, came by to give you something.
Got the low voice. Gast hands me a small booklet. It's made of real paper. That small booklet, by the way, is this. You have to like print out the manual in this game. Apparently it's something called Trash World News.
Can't hack like I used to. Whatever edge I had, it's gone now. But I had to keep doing something. Something to keep the culture alive, you know? Computers are running everything these days. Before long, human beings aren't even gonna have a say. So now I equip people with knowledge. The knowledge to make a computer do what you want on your terms. Anyway, I won't keep you. I know you like to be alone. Hope you like what you see in the zine.
Alright, this game uses printed zines for technical references, storytelling, and general attitude. There are 2 issues unlocked at different points in the game. So we got issue 1. So this is issue 1. Like I have a printed copy of issue 1 in my hands. It tells you everything that you need to know about the video game. Hopefully it's not confusing. We recommend you print and assemble the zines for the most authentic, enjoyable EXAPUNKS experience. Man, I kind of wish that I had this earlier, because I tried to print this on my own and it was pretty confusing. Print zines, select the correct PDF for your paper size, and print them as double-sided documents. So we have issue 1. Let's see. Oh, also, we can rename our home console. So, if anyone has a good name for it, I can change it right now. It's like our host name. The default is Rhizome. I don't know if that means anything. Update just made a bag, yo, let's go. Just like MTG. Yeah, I really don't care, man. Balls. How do I get out of this? Steve? It's too late. Alright, Sawayama Turbo Lance. Trash World News. Learn to explore networks and leave no trace. Tutorial 1. What's up, y'all? Nothing, just bored. I've been up all night. The war dialer almost works. War dialer. Sounds like a cool thing. What do you think a war dialer does? Steve Balls. Hold on. I think I can do that. The guy that made Apple. I don't think Steve Balls exists in this universe. Steve Balls. Do you think you can do underscores? Connect the network. Would you look at that? The zine's got a hacking tutorial in it. How about that? Funny coincidence, huh? Isn't it? I guess. Oh, come on. I timed that just right, didn't I? let's continue. Oh shit. Okay, looks like my camera is not covering anything. Let's see. New solution 1. Okay, so I mean, I know what a solution is. Solutions are just like what you're trying to do. Let's see. Move file 200 to the outbox. This task, like most tasks, requires you to leave no trace. You must terminate all of your EXAs, those are the robots. Not leave any extraneous files in the network, and not make any changes to the network other than those specified by the task requirements. For help completing this task, see Gas walks you through it in the first issue of the zine. Gas walks you through it, page 8. I should have read this beforehand. A lot of really cool stuff in here. EXAs are short for execution agents. It's a small program that can move from one computer to another through a network without interrupting what it's doing, even across huge real-world distances. In addition to their physical-looking presence inside a terminal, every EXA contains codes and registers. If you're connected to a network using Exodus, which is what we're looking at, you'll see a window on the left side for each of your EXAs. Okay, so that's what this is. This is like a window for XA, which is this little robot over here. Registers. Think of these as slots that can store values or keywords. Registers can be read and written by instructions in your code. There's X, T, F, and M registers. Okay. Okay, so each one of these bricks is a host. These are called hosts. So Steve Balls, that's our host. That's where we come in from. We come in from Steve Balls. Then there's an inbox and an outbox host. Okay. Files. So that's what this is. This is a file. It contains move this file to the outbox. Okay. Links. Links connect hosts to each other. That's what these are. Hardware registers. Some hosts contain special hardware registers. This one doesn't have one. It's a lot of info. Truly believe anyone can learn EXA programming. That's why I've set up a network with some tutorials you can try. Give it a shot. Even if you think you're not a programmer, you might surprise yourself. I'm not a programmer. Tutorial 1, basics. This tutorial, your goal is to move a file with ID 200 from inbox to outbox, okay? And then there's 5 commands. There's 4 commands. Link, grab, drop, and halt. Link traverses links into networks. Grab grabs files. Drop drops a file, and then halt terminates EXAs. Guess we just try it. Guess we just try it. Okay, so I want my robot to go to inbox, so it's link, and then I guess it's the number 800. And then we know that there's a grab command, and it's file 200. And then I need it to go to the outbox, so link 800. And then we'll drop. And then I need to, let's see, move file to 200 and leave no trace. So halt kills the EXA, so this should work. So it grabs 200, goes to the outbox, and then drops it, and then dies. Okay, so does that mean that I just win? Oh. Easy. Okay, so what I'm curious to know is that if I kill my EXA, does it still drop? Or does it kill the file that it's holding? Oh, it drops it. Okay, so it's actually faster if you just kill the EXA than to drop it. How did he get 4 size? Okay, cool. I can see everything, you know. Everything on your computer. Who are you? I'm allowed to have a secret or two. Besides, where are yours? I expected you to be sitting on all kinds of secrets. It's all right, though. We'll find plenty. What's a war dialer? It finds unlisted servers and networks by automatically dialing all the numbers in a given area. That's the machine in The Simpsons where they where Homer called every single it's an auto dialer, right? So like it calls every single home, but it's for servers. Wonder what you could do with some of that. Tutorial 2, learn to edit files and manipulate values. People or animals are often motivated by the anticipation of a reward. Are you anticipating the medication as a reward? That's not a reward. I guess you're right. It's about survival. Processing. Okay, let's continue. You think she's AI? You think that woman is an AI, or do you think she's like an actual human? Let's see. Add the first two values of file 200, multiply the result by the third, and then subtract the fourth. Append the result to the end of the file and move it to outputs. You can press show goal at any time to see a preview of the task. Show goal? Oh, okay. I think she's a sexy cyborg that's into chubby dudes. So apparently what the main character is going through right now is he's like infected with like an in-game virus called the phage, and it affects people that use computers too often. It like slowly replaces their biological parts with plastic and like machine parts. So that's what he's like looking for. He's looking for like medicine to stop the phage. But it's too expensive because it's American healthcare system and it costs $700 a day. I guess we're all dead. Yeah, we'd all be dead. If the phage is a real device, if the phage is a real disease, yeah, we'd all be dead. 100%. Okay, let's look at the tutorial, I guess. Tutorial 2, reading and writing files. Next task is a lot like the first one, except you need to read and write the file instead of just moving it. Read the requirements in Exodus. Okay, we just did that. To read or write the file held by an Exodus, we have to use F. We'll also be using X to store the intermediate values as we work through the operations. You can type the following code into your default empty X's: links, grabs, copy, addition, muli, I guess it's multiplication, subi, subtraction, copy, and drop and halt. And then you can use copy. So to use a copy command, it's copy to 2 registers. Okay, let's move our little dude to the inbox, and then we'll just grab 200. Work. What happens if it runs out of instructions? Does it explode? Self-destruct. That's good to know. That is good to know. As you step through the program and execute grab, notice how the window for file 200 shows up beneath the window. Also look for the file cursor in the file window, highlighting the first value in the cursor. Writing to F replaces the value by the file. The file is at the end of the file, it appends the new value instead of replacing it. So copy FX. Okay, so copy FX, it copies the first value. So the first value here is 72, so it copies 72 to X. And then, so the first thing here is to add the first 2 values. So I know that there's an addition command. So I want to add X. F is going to be the thing that it's pointing to next, right? So it's going to be add X, F, X, because it's going to overwrite X. $124. Okay. I think I got it. The next thing that I need to do is multiply the result by the third value. Okay, so that's moly. It's probably just going to be the same thing, right? It's going to be xfx, and then subtract the fourth, so subi xfx. 72, 24, 496. Okay. And then it says append the result to the end of the file and move it to the outbox. Okay, so the file register, you can see the file register here. So this is the file register. So it's at the end. So what I need to do is I need to copy X back to it. So it's going to be, it's probably copy XF. Okay, and then I need to move file 200 to the outbox. Okay, so it's link 300. Alt. Wow, learn to type. Test run complete. Okay, fast forward through it. They call me a genius. Does it upset you that I provide your medication only if you work for me? Nothing is free. Right. It's an exchange of goods or services. Interesting. This is good data. I think she's a robot. I don't think she's real. I think she is a robot. It's pretty crazy what you can find. The other day I dialed what turned out to be some kind of transportation control server. Like traffic lights and road signs. Imagine the havoc someone could cause. Doesn't this still happen? Don't people still like hack into traffic lights? Not traffic lights, like road signs, and they like write their own shit into it? Isn't that like a real thing that happens? Let's see, tutorial 3, communication between X's. Learn to communicate between X's. What do you think of your life situation overall at the moment? Are you serious? Yes. Are you unhappy? Chat, are you unhappy? Perhaps it is an issue of autonomy? Recalibrating? Let's continue. No human just says recalibrating. File 199 contains 2 values, a keyword and a number. It's got echo and 9780. Create a new file in the outbox and copy those 2 values to it, swapping their order so the number is first. When you're finished, delete 199. File 199 contains 2 values, a keyword and a number. Create a new file in the outbox. Copy those 2 values to it, swapping the order so the number is first. Okay. Tutorial 3. This next tutorial involves a file that can only be accessed through a one-way link. The EXA that goes to grab the file will be trapped. Oh yeah, look, the secret area over here doesn't have a link. So it's got no numbers. That means you can't go back. So any robot that goes through here is gonna die. I'll let you figure out the code for this one on your own, but here's some hints. You can create a new file with make. The file it creates will be empty and will automatically be held by the EXA that created it. Okay. We gotta try it. Right? Okay. The robot makes the thing. Okay. EXA can delete a file it's holding with a wipe. Okay. Yeah, two EXAs can communicate with each other with using the M. If one EXA writes a value to M and another EXA reads from M, the value is transmitted from writer to reader. It will always wait until another EXA picks up the other end. You don't need to time it perfectly. Okay, so if you have one robot scanning for an M register, it will like literally just scan for it forever until someone sends it. Okay. Actually, that's really useful. There's a toggle in the Exodus user interface that lets you set the M to global or local. What's this here? This switches it between global and local. In global, EXAs can communicate anywhere in the network as long as there's a path of links. Okay. in local, two X's can only communicate if they're in the same host. Okay, so that's, okay, so if it's global, so I can have like one robot here, another one here, and they can connect. If it's local, it can only be here. X's in global can't communicate with X's in local. Okay, so they're like tied off. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Well, okay, so I definitely need two robots, right? So I'll just do create Exa. I'll have XA do link 800, so that's gonna move it to the next one. Link 799, that goes to the secret area. Then I guess it's just grab, right? Grab 199. Meanwhile, B will go to the outbox. Link 800s, 800s, and then it needs to make a new file. Create a new file in the outbox, copy those two values, swapping their order so the number is first. Okay. So I guess I can have this robot do copy echo to like its X register. Then copy to M. And have the other robot do copy MF. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, so XB made its data cube and now it's copying MF, so it's waiting for an M register. This one is copying echo to X. Okay, that's what I want. Now it's gonna copy F to M. Okay, M. So here, the M register is 9780 global. This one's gonna do copy M to F, so this should say 9780. Wow, so smart. And then I need to do, and then I also need to copy X to M. Okay, so do copy XM. And do the same thing. Okay, the number and then the keyword is in order. That's what I need to do, right? Create a new file in the outbox, copy those two values to it, swapping the order so the numbers first. When you're finished, delete 199. All right. It's not, I mean, it's not that complicated. I mean, I'm sure it'll get more fucked up. This is just a tutorial. It is, in fact, just a tutorial. I'm sure it'll get more messed up as we go. Return to desktop. How do you feel about it now? You're closer to the goal. Any change? I feel like I'm in a study. Or think of it like that. Everything's an opportunity to learn. Anyway, there's just one more tutorial to go. You're almost there. Almost there. Let's see, Trash World News. Learn to do something more than once. Once you start looking, you can find all kinds of things, hidden servers. Take care with that stuff. You never know who's watching you make calls. It's ominous. Learn to do something more than once. Connect. Yes, you can do it. This is positive encouragement. It's designed to increase activity in your prefrontal cortex. Huh? Don't worry about it. Leave the brain stuff to me. I'm sure it'll help. Brain stuff. Let's see. File 200 contains exactly one number, n. Create a new file in the outbox containing the numbers n through 0 in decreasing order. When you're finished, delete 200. Create specified file in the outbox, delete file 200, leave no trace. Okay. Tutorial 4, loops and conditionals. Your final task is to create a file that contains a sequence of numbers. To do this, you're going to want to use something called a loop. This is where you repeatedly run a few lines of code until a stopping condition is met. Here's some hints. You can compare registers and values with a test instruction. Testing x if equals a number. If true, t is set to 1. If false, t is set to 0. Okay. So if it's true, if true equals 1. If false equals 0. Okay. On their own, test instructions aren't that useful, but you can combine them with conditional jump instructions, T jump and F jump. You can jump to different parts of the program. Okay, so that's how the loop works. So you'll test a register. If it equals to 1, you can do T jump, which is jump to true, and if it's equal to 0, you can do false jump, just jump to false. So that's how you like loop between your own commands for each robot. You need to specify jump with mark. Okay, so you type mark and then you type a thing. Here's an example of a loop. Say you wanted to write the value 9999 to a file 10 times. You can do it like this. Copy 0x, mark loop, yada, yada, yada. All right, you're through the tutorials. Congratulations. Consider yourself a real EXA programmer. The next page after this is every runtime error in the game. You can't divide by 0. You can't math with keywords. Don't give F register invalid Fs. Don't use hardware registers. Oh boy. Oh my god, there's like 3 pages of like commands. So the registers are X, T, F, and M. Manipulating values, copy, addition, swizzle a value of the first operand using the value of the second operand as a swizzle mask and store the result in the third. Arc jump, T jump, F jump. Oh, there aren't that many more than what the tutorial said. That said, there is another book, right? There is another instruction book, so this is probably gonna get more complicated more than this. Okay. All right, let's try making a loop. Let's try looping. Clap? Thanks. You're watching someone that like knows like very basic programming do a tutorial on programming. Essentially that's what's going on, right? You're watching someone with like a very rudimentary knowledge of how programming works because of like all the amount of time that I've been in game dev, and you're you're watching me complete the basics of programming. I need to get something to drink. I'll be right back. Water. Okay, well, let's try solving this. So this is, I guess this is the last tutorial, right? Because it says that there's nothing else after this. File 200 contains exactly one number n. Create a new file in the outbox containing numbers n through 0. When you're finished, delete file 0. Okay. So what if we do link 800, right? It goes to the inbox, and we got to do grab 200. Maybe we need to copy. We should probably copy that number, right? Copy F to T. Okay, so now we have the first number inside T. Now what I need to do is I can, it says delete 200. I don't think I need it anymore, right? So I guess I'll just do wipe. And then move to outbox. Oops, not move. Link 800. Then he needs to make a new thing. So the register still stays. So like the X and T registers are still there, even though he deleted its thing. Okay, so that's okay. Okay, so now we're able to make it. So now it goes to the outbox. It makes it like it goes into the inbox. It picks up the thing that it needs to read, reads the first value, saves it to itself, deletes it, goes to the outbox, makes a thing, right? So now what I need to do is I need to copy what it knows back to that thing, right? So I need to do, like, it's on T, so I need to do copy T to F. And then and then I have to do a loop. So I'll do mark Aegis. Congratulations, Aegis, you are now a loop. Now what? Create a new file in the outbox containing numbers n through 0 in decreasing order. When you're finished, delete file 200. Okay. So if I do, okay, so it needs to go down 1 every single time. So if I do subtract a TFT, does this make it go to 8? Can't read past final. Oh, no, I need it to go down by 1. And also T is wrong. It needs to be a... Can't read past end file. Am I using subtraction right? Yeah, Subi. Subi is subtract. If I do this instead. Oh, there we go. Okay, now I got it. So it takes the value that it has in T, subtracts it by 1, and writes it to F, which is like the next value. So now what I need to do is I need to see if the value is 0. Hold on. What value are the tests saved to? Oh, wow, okay. I should not do this. The test values are saved to T. I should not be using T to save values to them. I should be using this for tests specifically. So this should work. So this should make it go to 8. Yeah, but now what, right? Now it does test x equals 0. And then if it fails, I want to do F jump. Oops. So if it doesn't test as 0, it does F jump equals ages. Oh, that doesn't work. Oh, there's no equal sign. It's just copying 8 over and over again. Because it's taking the X value. Okay, so what if I do subtract F? And this has to be F. Oh, it doesn't work that way. I mean, okay, so I'm able to get the robot into the right spots. And then if I want to, is there a way to like reset X? Oh, copy numeral to 0. Okay, so can already pass in a file. It gets here and then it breaks. I guess it's because there's like nothing in F. Well, that doesn't make any sense because 9 is in F. Oh, but the register that it's on is blank, so it doesn't have anything to grab. I think I need to redo this. Okay, so it makes the file. It has the X value, which is whatever the first number is of the 200 file, which is 9. Like right now it's 9. I have a feeling that it changes depending on the test run. It does. Okay, so I can't just write 9. It won't work that way. Because if I write 9 and the test run is at 49, it will fail. Because it needs to do 49, 48, 47, 46, all the way down to 0. And if it starts at 9, obviously it doesn't do that. What does this button do? I guess this makes a new solution. Probably should not click on that. Okay, that copies its value. Subtracts the X value by 1 and then write to F. Then test to see if T is 1. But it's still doing it. I don't know why it's like repeating 8 over and over again. I don't know why that failed. I'm gonna restart. EXA links to 800, grabs 200, copies its F value to its X value, wipes the data, links to the next sector, makes a new file, copies its X data to F, and then what? Wipe 0 from X? Or wipe X to make it 0. Or not test. Loop. Yes. Oh, it's not loop, it's mark. Mark. Copy 0. So now this should make it so that X goes back to 0. It makes it so that the first value is 9 and then it resets X to 0. Okay. Subi. But like, what does that do? Because like now it's gonna be, now if I do this, it doesn't like, yeah, it goes to -1. That doesn't help me at all. F jump. Oh, maybe it's test X. Oh! Test run complete. Oh, okay. All right, I got it. Okay, so now, okay, this is the full set of instructions here. The full set of instructions. It's too bad that I can't make this bigger. Or actually even like stay there. Maybe it's this. I can't make this any bigger. Fuck. So what this like little programming box does, it moves the robot to 800, grabs the data cube, reads the data cube, writes it to its own memory, destroys it, goes to the outbox, makes a new one. I can do it link by link. Destroys it, goes to the next area, makes a box, copies the value to it, and then uses that value, reduces it by 1. And it keeps doing that until it goes to 0. And then once it's at 0, it kills itself. And this should just work for no matter what. Yeah, see, look. Doesn't matter what values you give it to it, because it's like a generic register. Wow. Okay, that was pretty cool. What's up, Shadows? Almost thought this was a last call BBS game. It's actually the same dev, Zachtronics. So you would be right. Nice work. I knew you could do it. Thanks. No, thank you. This is more talk designed to further excite your prefrontal cortex. My cortex. Now it's time to do some real hacking. Doing good. This looks very cool. Yeah, this is I saw this. So when I was like looking through Steam sales, I went to go look at Zachtronics games, and I bought Molex Synthes, which is kind of like Opus Magnum but with molecules instead. Like you're making like pharmaceutical drugs instead of like compounds. And this one, EXAPUNKS. I ended up buying both of them. EXAPUNKS is like a cyberpunk programming game where you send robots into like other places. It's also the game where Hack Match comes from. So like if you see me play Hack Match on Last Call, this is the game where Hack Match like started. There's also something in this game called Redshift, which is a game dev thing. It's kind of like you're able to like program small games on it, then you can share it on Workshop. I'd be kind of curious to see what people have made. Is Opus Magnum Zachtronic? It is, yeah. Opus Magnum was the second Zachtronics game I played. The first one was Last Call. Last Call I started with Dungeons and Diagrams and Food Court. I kind of like stalled out really badly on Food Court because I didn't understand it, and then I went to go play Opus Magnum instead. It was Jazz that actually suggested it. She was like, you should play Opus Magnum instead. I think it'll make like everything a lot more, it makes a lot more sense when you play that game first. So that's what I did. I went to go play Opus Magnum. I did the whole campaign. And then I went back and played Last Call, and I was like able to solve like the majority of the puzzles up until like the middle of the game. So I think if you're like looking for the entry game to play for Zachtronics, I think you would start there. You would start at Opus Magnum. I would like not recommend any of the other games to start with. I would recommend the Opus Magnum. People say that Infinifactory is also like a good start because it's 3D, and a lot of people have it they have an easier time figuring out 3D spatial, like the way like to do like how to make a factory in 3D essentially. It didn't work. I don't think it really worked for me because I remember playing Infinifactory and it just didn't really work. Did you ever delve into the Circuit one? The gate logic broke your brain. Yeah, I played a little bit of the Circuit one. I got through the first row of puzzle, so it's like the first directory of puzzles. I used to do Circuit, like the 2D plans for circuit boards when I worked in when I was still an engineering drafter. I worked at a place called Vapor Rail, and they did door control systems. So I used to do the circuit boards for door control systems. So like I kind of had an idea of what they wanted me to do in the Circuit Wizard, but I'm not like there's a big difference between like drawing circuit boards based off of what an engineer tells you to do and like having to come up with it. So I think I stalled at the OR gate. You just down tacos. Good job, Numbers. You need to lose weight. I am sub 280. I have never been 280 pounds. I haven't been 280 pounds in 4 years. I am fitting in clothing that I did not have, that I wasn't able to do. It's like jeans, my winter coat, like my tailored winter coat. I fit in it now again. The goal is 270. If I can get to 270 before my birthday in September, I would be very, very, very happy. Like unbelievably happy. GG, thanks. Yeah, we're doing good, I think. Or I'm doing good at least. Let's see, Euclid's Pizza. Cause a pizza to be delivered to your apartment. So, you want to know who I am? I'll reveal this information. Let's discuss it over a pizza. A free pizza. Oh, I love free. I want to see you use your regained skills first. You're giving me $700 worth of medication for stealing a pizza? You can't see it because my camera's in the way, but there's like dialogue options. Yeah, why not? Don't you want pizza? Well, yeah. I mean, you put it like that. when you put it like that, of course I want fucking pizza. Let's see. Append your order, file 300 to the end of the order list, file 200. Note that all orders, including yours, will consist of exactly 5 keywords. Digicam feed? Is this this is the inside of the pizzeria? Let's see. Our little boys and Steve Balls down here. That's our order. 300 is our order. What's our order? Medium cheese, extra cheese with anchovies. Unbelievable. Okay, so these are orders. So order 280 and 281 are blank. We need to apply it to the end of 200. So I need to take all this stuff here and add it here, essentially. So I'm thinking of making another robot, sending it here, picking up 2, and then just like reading the values. It's probably the easiest way to do it, right? I mean, the other way that I can do it is like I can have this robot pick up this data, move here, and then just like constantly drop the data and pick up the other one and write over it over and over again. But that seems really long and complicated. I'm not sure if that's how I want to do it. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I'm having one of those days, you know? Sometimes you just have one of those days, and that's today. Okay, what are we doing? Let's make another robot. Make another robot. We'll have XA grab the cube. Grab 300. XB will link 800, so it goes into the pizza parlor. Invades the pizza parlor. And then he needs to grab 200. Meanwhile, XA is going to do copy its register, or sorry, it's going to copy whatever it's pointing at to M. So that way you can send it to the other dude. Now here's the problem that's going to happen now is that if I do copy M to F, it's going to overwrite the first line. So like it'll replace 605, it's going to replace 1883 Juniper Street with 605 Eddy Street, which is I don't want that. Because it says that it needs to be applied to the end of the order. So there's probably a way to make it so that you can shift the like where it is. Like right now it's at 883 Juniper Street. There's got to be a way to like shift the file cursor all the way to the right, right? Because it doesn't make any sense. Like how else would you be able to write through it? Unless I just do like a shit ton of like copy F to X and it will just keep going through it over and over again. But like I can't guarantee that every single one of these orders is going to have the same number of things, right? Yeah, see, look. See that if I change the test run, it changes the number of keywords here. So I can't rely on having a set number of switches. So there's got to be a way to move the cursor all the way to the right. There's got to be. So let's take a look at the manual here. I'm sure in this like list of things, there's got to be a way to do it. Copy first operand, no. Mark jump, no, it's not that. We already know it's not test because we just did that. Link, traverse link with specified ID, no. Make, grab, seek. Move the file cursor forward, positive or backward, negative by the specified number If seek would move to the file cursor past the beginning or end of a file, it will instead be clamped. Thus, you can use values of negative 10,000 or 10,000, positive 10,000, to reliably move to the beginning or end of a file. Okay. So, which one is which? Which one's which here? Okay, I need XB. So I need to do seek. So this should move the file cursor all the way to the end. Ah! Then I have to do the same thing here. Pen order to the end of order list, leave no trace. Wow, that looks like it's working. I wonder if there's a way, I wonder if there's like a code that you can use to, instead of having it, like instead of me having to copy paste it like 5 times each, I wonder if there's like a thing that's like repeat 5, and then you write in a thing and it just does it over and over again. Okay, cool. Time to enjoy pizza, for you at least. I'm not going to have any. Guess why? I'm gonna guess it's because you're an AI. You're not hungry, you're on a diet, you're far away. You're on a diet? I am an AI construct. Fucking called it. You know, artificial intelligence. Are you surprised? Bullshit. You don't believe me? Okay, I'll have to remember that. Could be anything now. She might not even be an AI. I could just be losing my mind. Let's see, meeting with Nevis. Nevis? Take delivery of the pizza. Play cutscene.
Pizza delivery.
What? It's Nevis again, except this time they're wearing a Euclid's pizza uniform. Euclid's a better pie, and we can prove it. Sure you can. The reference seems kind of obscure for a pizza joint.
Don't look too surprised. I'm an independent operator. I handle a wide range of businesses. Economy like this, you gotta hustle. So here's your pizza, and here's your other package. I hope it helps.
This Nevis hands me an unlabeled prescription bottle. It's clearly a knockoff.
Good work getting that money together. If there's anything else you need, you know who to call.
Yes, I got your zine. It's very cool. I love the name. Thanks. Where do I get one? Give me your info and I'll hook you up. Ooh, I'm excited. I had no idea that you could put donuts in the oven. Yeah, use the broiler. What's this? It's in the zine. Trash World Kitchen? Maybe that's that. Page 32. Trash World Kitchen. Dumpster donuts? Take your dumpster donuts, microwave them briefly until they're soft. Takes about 10 seconds for one donut. Put them on a tray or sheet of tinfoil. Turn on oven's broiler. Put them in your oven and adjust their axle. The donuts are 2 inches below the broiler. The broiler, in case you guys don't know this, the broiler is the top element of an oven and it blasts heat at like 500 degrees. It's very good for crisping like pizza cheese. Keep the oven door open. Watch since the broiler works hot and fast. Take the donuts out after they start to brown, but before they burn. Takes about a minute. Really? So you can like revive donuts using a broiler. I wonder if that actually works. If anyone's got like stale donuts, you let me know if that works. put them under the broiler for a minute. See if that actually like makes them edible. I guess it works with like any bread, right? Like you could broil any bread and it would do it. Maybe it's got something to do with like donut glaze. Maybe you can't do it with just any donut. I don't know. There's a lot of really cool stuff in it. There's like 30 something pages. I have to like, I'm gonna take this later and read it. I think right now the only thing that really matters is the keywords, like how to get stuff working. I don't really know what else it would be good for. Okay, let's see. Mitsuzen HD 10. What is this? Hack your body to repair a damaged nerve in your arm. What? Left arm. So about that left arm of yours, the medicine stops your condition from spreading, but it can't fix things like that. You'll need to take care of that yourself. You mean hack my body? That's exactly. You can hack anything else. Why not your own body? Oh, what the fuck? Yo, that's fucking messed up. Imagine like trying to you know, this kind of shit, this is the kind of shit that scares me about like the future of like humanity and machines. These like machine man interfaces where you have like robotic parts that you can program. I don't know if a world where Ghost in the Shell is a good thing. You're excited? I would not want to like, imagine going outside and getting EMP'd and you have like a robot heart and liver and you get EMP'd. I don't know, man. I mean, I guess you could say the same thing by like, yeah, imagine going outside and getting grenaded. But it's just like another avenue of getting like fucked up. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I would love to have like robotic parts that like replace my shitty parts that don't work anymore. But also it would scare the crap out of me if something like that happened, you know, like cyber terrorists. Or even worse, right? Like the cyberpunk style fucking, imagine like the cyberpunk style like psychosis where you have too many machine parts, your spinal cord can't handle it anymore, your brain freaks out, you go into a literal frenzy and you start killing everybody. God, that would be messed up, man. That's what I'm like hesitant about the future, I think. If it happens in your lifetime, I'll immediately sign up to upload my mind to the internet. You would sign up to be a construct? Yeah, that's essentially what that is, right? It's a construct. I can't wait to be able to buy cyborg parts. Me neither. I'd be perfectly happy replacing the body parts that are failing with like machines. But the consequences of being able to get like cybernetically attacked, I don't know how I feel about that. You had an NFC chip in your hand for a few years? You had it removed. Well, why would you have an NFC chip in your hand? It was removed, served no purpose. Interesting. Open doors programmed to it, phone opening. Interesting. Crazy. I didn't even know that you could like do that. Now, I didn't even know that was like possible now. Nuts. I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense. There are like, aren't there like medical studies like going on right now where people are using brain machine interfaces? And people with like severed spinal cords are able to walk again because they're having their bottom halves like walked or like their bottom halves are becoming walkable because of a computer. So Elon is using mind control brainstem machines currently. I thought that was like on monkeys. Isn't it like a 100% death rate too? For them, at least, for the monkeys, not for people. I don't know if they tried on people yet. Exoskeletons used for helping people walk. Yeah, that's what I heard. It was like exoskeletons. People are like using, like they're connecting their brain or their spinal cord at least to a computer, and they're able to like move their limbs. Neuralink is in 2 humans. Oh my god, I didn't know that. That's crazy. Dude, imagine. I guess if it's like already starting, it's probably gonna be in our lifetime, right? That we'll start seeing that kind of shit. We're gonna get the Deus Ex human revolution of the body parts, where everyone's gonna be addicted to like a specific type of medicine that you're gonna need to like prevent it from getting rejected. A lot of Amazon workers are using exoskeletons for lifting boxes. Others in Japan are using Paul Patlabor. I don't know what that is. Japanese science fiction media franchise. Includes a manga and 2 OVA series. Anime or robots. So they're using robots? Why did you just say robots? They're using robots. Just say robots. More realistic compared to Gundams. I'm a big fan of using like assisted like skeletons. I mean, I wouldn't be able to walk, right, if I didn't have if I essentially didn't have an assisted skeleton, even if it's just like titanium plates and pins. Dude was using his eyes as a mouse cursor. Whoa. Oh, yeah, I think I remember seeing that actually. I think I remember seeing the eyes or mouse cursor thing. That, I don't know. I find that in like stuff crazy. Medical usage for robots is great, yeah. Well, they're also very precise, right? I think they started using robots for surgeries too, like minor surgeries. Because they don't get tired, and 2, they're very precise. Read a value from the nerve connected to your central nervous system and replay it to the nerve connected to your arm. Timing the value so that it never goes below 120 or above 50. Repeat ad infinitum. Since this task requires, since this task takes place inside a network you control, that is your own body, it is not necessary to leave no trace. Your EXA should be written to operate forever or indefinitely. Note that nerve is a hardware register, not a file. You can use it directly in your code like any other register. For more information about the phage, see Debugging the Phage in the first issue of the zine. Debugging the Phage? Oh, my fucking manual's falling apart. In the absence of link IDs, the firmware for the HDI 10 appears to auto-enumerate its own. So it creates its own links. Yeah, it makes 1 links. I see. Units appear to be in millivolts. For the uninformed, nerves have a resting potential of around -70 millivolts, can spike to 50 when excited, and can fall to -120 when suppressed. Is that why it's telling me 120 and 50? Guess that's why, right? That's the amount of electricity each nerve can take. We have 4 robot surgery bays where you work, giant hunks of machinery that end in tiny little T-Rex robot arms. Yeah, well, I mean, this doesn't really tell me anything. And by it doesn't tell me anything, it probably does tell me something and I just don't know how to read it. So I guess I'll have 2 robots. Link 800s, grab. Well, that nerve is a hardware register, not a file. You can use it directly in your code like any other register. One of the final demos that they did, they cut out all the little fat spots out of a slice of salami. Holy shit. It's that accurate that it's able to cut out like tiny little fat spots. And it does it all automatically. It doesn't need any like it doesn't need assistance from a tech or anything. I mean, I guess there is a tech, right? To like just make sure that it's going well, but I don't know. Hola. Hello, Boozy. Surgeon assisted. Okay. Boozy, hope you're having a good day. We're moving robots around. We're moving robots around and like transferring data across them. I assume this is another game I won't understand, but I'm here to hang. It's programming. It's like very basic programming. So like each of these robots, you can like move them between these boxes, and then they're able to read these like blocks of code, and they're able to transfer it to each other. I just have to like figure out a way to do it with this because this is like the first time that I've seen this. There's a thing over here that you guys can't really see because the chat's in the way, but there's a thing here that says HD I110 log, and it says in is -73, which is what's shown on this box over here. I need to take this -73 and I need to move it here. 1, 2, 3. Wonder if this works. Can robots grab herbs? Register is right only. This is not gonna work. Okay. There's gotta be something in here that like tells me how this works. Alt, kill, link. Oh, that's something important to know. Void F, remove the value highlighted by the file cursor. They're able to delete stuff in. They're able to delete things. Interesting. Some hosts running the XVM may provide access to connected hardware through the use of hardware registers. Valid names for hardware registers are a pound sign, followed by 4 characters such as power or enab. Depending on the host configuration, hardware registers may be writable and readable and writable, only readable, or only writable. But like, how do I copy it to a hardware register? Like, how do I read? If I can't like grab the register, which I can't, right? Like my little robots can't grab the register. How do I read from it? Alt, kill, link, host. Please work. Grab. Oh, here. Copy the ID of the held file. Oh, held file, which doesn't really do anything for us. The only thing that it like says anything about this, by replacing the HDI 10's probes with conductive high precision tweezers, able to connect the phage node cluster and the microscope image, blah, blah, blah. I mean, all it's telling me is what the instructions already told me. Like down there. Since this task takes place inside network you control, it's not necessary to leave no trace. X's should be written to operate indefinitely. Read a value from the nerve connected to the central nervous system and relay it to the nerve connected to your arm, clamping the value so it never goes below 120 or above 50. Doesn't really fucking tell you how to do that. Character tables. Driver. Yeah, there's like nothing inside the manual about hardware registers, which is a little unfortunate. Hardware registers? Some hosts contain special hardware registers. These registers are associated with external hardware that might be connected to the host computer. It totally varies with each system, so these registers are sometimes read-only or write-only, while others they can do both. These registers can involve numbers or keywords. The names for these registers are a pound sign followed by 4 characters. You can use these names directly in your code. Oh, shit. Let's see if this works. So we'll have the robot linked to 800, which is the next one. And then it copies the value of nerve to F. Oh, but there's no high. Okay, hold on. I can change this to X instead. Okay, and then it links this way. And then what? Copy X to nerve. But it needs to run indefinitely. So it needs to create, so like I would need to create robots over and over and over again. How do I do that? You had insomnia from 1:30 to 7:30, so this is the day. I am sorry to hear that, Boozy. I am sorry that it took so long to read that message. I got fucking fully invested inside the video game and feel bad. Yeah, that sucks. I used to have pretty fucking bad insomnia. It's only like recent that I started fixing it. I started going to bed like kind of on time. I think also losing a lot of weight is helping with the sleep. The high blood pressure medication's helping. But like none of that shit applies to you, right? So like I don't know what to tell you. I don't know how to help you, Boozy. I feel bad about that. You woke up because your lips were chapped? They were tight? Huh. And then you couldn't go to bed after? You know how that happens sometimes? It doesn't happen to me. For me, it's like get up because I have to go take a piss. Yeah, it doesn't really occur anymore. You couldn't sleep. You started watching the Olympics. Judo was confusing. I watched the New Zealand Canada rugby match today, the women's match. Literally the only thing I've seen from all the Olympics. It was a really good fucking match too. Really close. Canada was in the lead at halftime. Then New Zealand took. They scored twice. It was a really good match. You couldn't. Judo is confusing. Judo is a series of flips. Judo is a series of throws. If you can throw your opponent better, you score better points. Create a copy of this EXA and jump to the specified label. If an EXA is holding a file when executing a REPL instruction, the file will not be copied. Specified label. Oh my god, what is happening? Wait, I think this is it. I think I solved it. I don't know why some of it is red. Some of the registers over here are red. I don't know why. What happens if I just do fast forward? Okay, it's definitely going forever. It's definitely going forever. The thing is that I don't think it's supposed to do that. Because it's like it creates a copy of itself. Which is kind of right. It's kind of like doing the right thing. It's like it's supposed to be doing this. And then what it's supposed to do is it takes the number from the CNS nerve and then it's supposed to inject it into the arm nerve, which it's doing. Right? Because you can see right here. I mean, you can't really see because the numbers are all fucked up because I don't think this game is a very good stream game probably. It's good because I'm able to talk to it. It's good because I'm allowed to I'm able to voice what the fuck is going on in my head, but man, does it like suck to look at. I'm guaranteed nobody can like see anything on stream. There's a whole bunch of numbers here, right? So like you can't really see them because they're too small. but each one of these comes from the CNS nerve, which is here. So the robots are plucking the number out of this, and they're going here, they're going to the arm, and then they're injecting it. So you can see that the -73 from CNS is now -73 in arm. And then it does that for every single value, because each robot is doing it. But then sometimes, oh, I know why. Oh, it's because you're not supposed to get more. You're not supposed to get numbers that are higher than 120. No, you're not supposed to get numbers that are more than 50. Okay. I think I know what I'm supposed to do now. I need to make it so that it tests. Okay, hold on. So if I do test equals, I need to figure out a way to make it so that if it's like more than or less than, because it's trying to copy 477. So the 477, what that represents, it's representing millivolts to the nerve, and nerves can only have a maximum of 50 millivolts when excited. Test X equals. I wonder if this like just works like this. I don't know how to make it so that it's like equal or more. I squint to see it's fine. I don't know how to make it so that it's like greater than or equal to, or just greater than. Maybe I can just do greater than. It does work. Okay. So test X is greater than 50. If greater than 50, yeah, greater than and equal is that, but for some reason it doesn't work here. Or maybe it's because I had them backwards. Yeah, it doesn't work. So we can do greater than. Greater than is fine. As long as it's bigger than, as long as it's greater than 50, that's fine. So test X is greater than 50. If true, right? So we'll do a T jump to see if this works. I'm waiting to see until it gets to like a high number and if it just kills itself or not. Oh, because it's the opposite. So what do I need to do? Test X is less than 120. Man, I keep writing pest. Pest. No, look, it grabbed the -415. Oh, I know why. It's because I don't have its T jump. I don't have it jumping to the right label. Okay, jump. Oh, but now it's just dying over and over again. Oh, whoops. I see what the fucking problem is. I had it at 120 and not -120. Yeah, the problem now is that it's like the in is not matching with the outs. Like you can see that it's like red on this on the side because those numbers are like not matching up anymore. So I've like effectively clamped the numbers that are allowed to be between -120 and +50, but it's not like, it's not making it so that the in is, or sorry, that the out is like skipping. which I don't really know how to fix. Okay, let's let me take a look at the instructions again just in case. There is a void command that we can use. It does removes the value highlighted by the file cursor from the currently held file. The thing is that hardware registers are not held, but you can copy to them anyway. So maybe instead of having the robot kill itself, we can void it. Like, can I do void nerve? No. Which makes sense. It's not held. I wonder if I can do seek. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna delete all this shit. I'm just gonna restart this. Okay, so we'll do link 800. We'll have the robot link 800. We'll have it test nerve greater than 50. T-jump. Is it less than 120? Yeah, it's less than, right? Not greater than. Okay, so link to 800, test nerve if it's greater than 50. If it is, jump to next. If not, test if it's less than 120. If not, jump to next. So how do I make it so that it doesn't see? So if it fails, it goes to C. So mark next. Mark next. What we want it to do is we want it to link all the way back to the arm. 2, 3. We need to copy the nerve value to its X. Then copy X to nerve. And if it fails, we can try seek nerve. Oh, wait, that doesn't work. How does seek work? Seek, move the file cursor forward or backward by the specified number of values. If seek would move the, okay, well, maybe we can just do seek and maybe it just works. The file is held. See, like, it does test nerve is greater than 50. So it knows it's greater than 50 because it sees 70 or sees negative 73. Oh, I see what's going on here. Maybe this doesn't work. It's going to the bottom of the register. It's going all the way to the bottom of its programming because I told it to do that. I don't want it to do it. Okay, so test to see if it's greater than 50. It isn't. So it'll go to the next one. Test to see if it's greater or less than negative 120, which it isn't. So it'll copy itself to its X. Goes all the way to the end. And then copies to the arm. Which is wrong. Oh, that didn't work. none of that fucking made any sense. Blank to 800, copy nerve to X, test X. I wonder if there's like a clamp function. Note, nope, do nothing. Rand, generate a random number. RN, a register or a number between negative 9999 and 9999. So I guess maybe that's how you can do, maybe that's how you can test if X is... It says RN? No, it doesn't work. I mean, I'm able to get it so that it's like it reads the value. Let me try moving this robot all the way back to the end again. And then copying its X to nerve. But that doesn't make any sense because if it's like too low, it won't work. And void nerve doesn't work, right? Void nerve. So seek register nerve moves the number forward. The problem is that it doesn't remove it. Maybe I don't need to remove it. Like it doesn't remove it from the log if it goes, because really what's going on here is tests Nerve greater than 50. Then you jump. Compare the value of the first operand to the value of the second. If they are equal, set T register 1, otherwise set T to 0. If they are equal. Oh, it's going forward every time I test it. I just realized that every time I access it, it goes to the next number. I definitely don't want.
I walk to Burger King, then I walk back home from Burger King.
King Swaggers just rated with 10 viewers.
Big Swaggers! Big Swaggers! I'm gonna use you as a hardware register right now. Tuesday raid, huge! I didn't know Burger King did breakfast. What is that like? I have no idea. I never went to Burger King for breakfast. Thanks, Swaggers. Thanks for the raid. That was, oh man, you just dodged an ad break.
Yeah.
All your viewers just dodged an ad break because you came in on a raid.
King Swaggers just subscribed.
Use me. King Swaggers, thanks for the raid. Hello, people that came from the King Swaggers raid. You guys already know me. I am that guy that plays all the weird games on the internet, apparently. We're playing something called EXAPUNKS. We're coding robots inside of our own body right now. It is not going well. Tutorial, no problem. Getting free pizza, no problem. Coding body parts so that the central nervous system connects to the arm and removes plastic bits out of your system, impossible. What do you mean? Thanks, thanks for the subscription. 14 months, you're beautiful. JSam, thanks for streaming. JTFC. You have to know that that's now your first time chat. He's real. Did you think he was a robot? Did you think he was a robot? So, King Swaggers, what are you playing? Were you playing Kingdom Hearts? How come I didn't see you go online? I'm like guaranteed you started streaming before I did. Not following you. I must have fat fingered you. I fat fingered Bobby the other day too. I was on mobile.
She left me divorce papers by the stairs. That's
I got
not
it.
how that goes, Chili.
Fixed it. I fixed it. I must have I also fat fingered Bobby the other day. I was on mobile and I went to go like turn notifications off on mobile because I got really annoyed at them. And I unfollowed him by accident. And I was like, oh, that's not good. I've been doing that. Yeah, I think it's like a thing. I think everyone is like accidentally unfollowing each other. which is fine. Even if it's not an accident, it's fine. It doesn't. If you don't want to watch someone, unfollow them. You don't want to watch me, unfollow me. I'm not gonna tell you otherwise. Not even trying to do anything, but the lag on it, it'll go type to something, it just goes to unfollow. Yeah, I just got big fucking sausage fingers, so like my fingers just do everything on its own. Really annoying. You're playing more Kingdom Hearts. Did you beat Ursula? You did? On proud mode, dude? Did you one-shot her? First try? Oh, let's fucking go. Fucking huge gaming. Huge fucking gaming. I'm known as a gamer. All right, let's see if this works. We're gonna send a robot. Okay, so if you guys have never seen this game, I'm guaranteed nobody's ever seen this game before. I'm the only person on this planet that's ever played this game. So what we're trying to do is, you see this little yellow robot? This is our little friend XA. So we're gonna send XA down this path. Well, what he's gonna do is, first thing that he's gonna do is he's gonna go to the first box. Watch this, first box. He's going to replicate himself. Wow, look, now we got XA0. Next, what he's gonna do is he's gonna copy the value from the central nervous system, which is -73. Now he has -73 inside his body. Next thing that he's gonna do is he's gonna check to see if his value is greater than 50 or less than 120. If it's either of those, he's gonna kill himself in Minecraft. Well, I did it anyway because I don't have a false statement for him. So we'll add one. So a false statement. Why might he die? The false statement here is we're gonna go to JSAM. So mark JSAM. What that's gonna do is it's gonna link all the way to the end of the map. Watch this. You guys ready? You guys not ready for this shit. See? Look, he's moving. They're schmoving. They're schmoving. Oh no! Forgot to do something. I need to change this order because the copy is going before the real one. Which means, I'm glad that you found that emote, Honest Thomas. Programming. Yeah, we're programming. We're programming little robots. This game is actually really good. I'm actually really enjoying it. It's not something that I would normally play. Like, this is like a real fucking programming game. It's not like Opus Magnum, where it was like you're using icons to like move arms around. Like, this is like, I guess it's kind of the same thing. Instead of just using arms and shit, you're using keywords. And, oh yeah, also for the raiders, I had to like print the manual out. I had to like print out the manual. It's like a 30-page manual on how to use this fucking thing. Which is like pretty rare. It's pretty rare for a Zachtronics game because they normally don't tell you how to do fucking anything. So the fact that I have a manual here is pretty helpful. It's not really a manual. There was like 2 pages there's like 2 pages of tutorial and there's like a whole bunch of like keyword stuff. But it's still pretty cool. There's a lot of cool stuff in here. Please tell me you use the work printer for that. Nah, I use that at home. I have a home printer. 10 pages, 10 double-sided pages, Thomas, is like, it's like $1.50 for black ink. Because I have a laser jet, so like I can print out like 1,000 pages on one cartridge. The price of ink. One laser jet printer, one laser jet cartridge, I think is like $40 for black. It's really cheap. Oh damn, yeah, my printer used to be like in full view of my webcam. Used to be able to see that printer. It's huge. It's like this big, like it's like that. It's like this big. You haven't owned a printer a long time? Yeah, mine's like one of those foreign ones. It's a printer, copier, fax machine, it's everything. Matt Rue, what's up, man? Hope you're having a good day. Honest Thomas, hope you're having a good day. King Swaggus, hope you're having a good day. Ice Nasty McFresh, hello. Wolf, hello. Sorry, I'm this game is like really eating up my brain space. It's really good. I'm really enjoying it. I don't know if I'm gonna play this on stream anymore after this, because I do have like a lot of other stuff that I'm going through, but I don't know. I figure that maybe it's like a good, maybe I can like chop it up, turn it into a good YouTube video. Dumbass on the internet plays programming game for first time. Hi. Let's see if this works. Oh yeah, right. I need to copy its value. Copy X to, no, I don't need to. I just need to do the hardware register to nerve. Okay, so little XA, he's gonna move to 800. He's gonna replicate himself into XA01, XA0. Next, he's gonna copy the register. He's gonna see if it's bigger than 50 or less than 120. It's not. Doesn't do anything. Now he'll go all the way to the back. And then he'll copy his number into the out. And then he self-destructs. And then it's does that over and over again. And hopefully, you can't see, the number is probably really small. This is 477. So this should be skipped. Like the robot shouldn't even like look at this. Or actually what should happen is the robot kills himself with that information. Let's see if, let's see who has it right now. Okay, XA6 has it right now. So this guy should blow up. Yep, he just blew up. He blew up. Okay, so this is where we were running into this problem before. You can see that like the list of values, they're supposed to be equal. I mean, it's probably really hard to see. The left side and the right side are all equal, except for this one. The 400 and this is 477. This should have been skipped. It's not. It's being like written into. It can't be written into. It has to be. I have to skip over it. The problem is I don't know how to do it. So I have to figure out a way. I have to figure out a way somewhere here to like skip to the correct number. And I don't know how. I mean, I guess I can do tests. So we'll do test. So test allows you to like compare the two values. It's gonna compare before it copies it, because I can't have it copy it. So before it compares its value, before it writes its value, it's gonna compare what it has to the value in the arm. No, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense because it's going to compare a blank value. Yeah, see, it doesn't do anything. I'm gonna try it anyway. I'm gonna see if this works. So what it's gonna do is it's gonna test the value that it holds to the value that it's like looking at. Register is write only, so it can't even read it. So this like test thing doesn't function because it can't read, only write. It works until the robot gets to like a value that's too high. So it's able to destroy itself if the value is too high or if it's too low. But it doesn't know how to like skip. like that value. Damn, robot has more courage than you. I think they're nanomachines. I have a feeling that that's what they are. They're like little nanomachines. They're also not sentient. They're programmed to die. They're programmed to replicate themselves and die over and over and over again. Sounds just like humans. So you guys are, if you guys are confused at why I'm able to like reprogram my body, essentially it's because the in-game universe, the in-game explanation is that people are contracting something called the phage. And the phage is a biological, like it's a technological virus that turns people into, it turns organic tissue into inorganic tissue. That it makes it resemble a computer, but because there's no like, there's no information being stored in that computer, it's essentially turning them into like junk. And it costs about $1,000 a day to fix. Because American healthcare system, baby, capitalism. So instead of paying $1,000 to fix it, what the guy is doing in game right now is he's fixing it himself. He's getting his little robot machines to do it for him. Which means it's definitely, this game is definitely a which means game. Does anyone know what swizzle means? Inorganic tissue, you say. It's turning it into computer pieces. So I think it's silicon. It's turning them into, it's turning the people into silicon and plastic. And it only occurs to people that use computers for more than 8 hours a day. So everybody in chat right now would get fucked by this disease. Everybody would have it. Rip. Every single one of you would be fucking ruined, including me. I would be a plastic husk by the end of the day. Shaking my head. Damn computer nerds. I, for one, welcome our new plastic overlords. What do you think would happen if I were to like wipe? What do you think were to happen if I like wipe nerve? You think it would work? Let's see. What if instead of killing swag, what happens instead of just ending them? Actually, maybe I should keep doing that. No, we'll do wipe nerve. Doesn't let you. It doesn't let you. We've already riddled with microplastics. I read that article that said that like all men over the age of like 28 have what is it, like their balls are like 20% microplastic or something. I was like, what the fuck am I looking at? What am I reading? God, I really wish there was like a way to just end that number. This doesn't work? Yeah, you can't void nerve. Can I seek nerve? Oh, now it's skipping values. Not what I want. Not what I want. Make, grab, file, copy the ID of the health file in the specified register. That doesn't work because we're not holding it. Seek doesn't do anything. Void doesn't do anything because we're not holding it. Drop doesn't do anything because we're not holding it. I wonder if I can have another robot all the way to the arm. So like all the way down here. Reading. We're gonna make another little robot. The only thing that it's gonna be doing is going all the way to the end. And what its job is gonna be is checking to see if what we're gonna do is right before the robot explodes because the register is too high. This is not gonna work either because the robots are not in sync. What I was thinking was, right before the robot dies, it sends a value to the guy that's all the way over here. And then if that value just equals anything, it'll just jump to the next like section. But I don't know if it's gonna work that way. Maybe we can just try it. We can try it. Copy like anything to M. Yeah, blew himself up. You know why? Because he doesn't have a fail jump. If not M, go back to here. Test. Nah, he blew himself up again. The syntax for this would drive you nuts. It's not that bad. There's only like 2 pages of syntax. There's 2 pages. There's like, let's see, 9, 15. Only 2. Give me easy mode Python or nothing. I think it's supposed to replicate assembly. Because I remember doing stuff like this when I was making gear ratios in CAD, and CAD was assembly. And it's like pretty much the same thing. Yeah, it looks like assembly, yeah. It's like a very basic form of assembly. Because assembly, that's what it is, right? It's assembly is like direct instructions, like line by line instructions. That's why it's like easy for dumbasses like me to program in assembly for very simple things like gears. Like having CAD draw a series of gear ratios in a box was actually like really easy to program. So now XP is gonna blow himself up. Why? Register is write only. Ah, that makes a lot of sense because you can't seek in that register. Okay. It takes so much to do something simple. I wish I still had that. I wish I still had that code. The fucking school, like when I was doing it in Mirror seek lest. Is Jazz streaming right now? No. Huh. Oh, she doesn't have electricity. Fuck, okay. Dealing with a power outage. Yeah. Wouldn't let me post another seek. Hey, I know what you're talking about though. I've seen it enough. Oh, that's too bad. Prage for Jazz, I guess. If you guys want to hang out with me, I'll keep playing this, or I can switch to something else. I know a lot of my chat overlaps with hers. If you guys want to hang out here, you can hang out here. Wuss. Beef. Oh, that's a good emote. Oh, Wuss drew that. Nice. It's a good emote. You're just chilling. If you guys want, I could load up Spotify and you can give me song requests. I made a new like channel thing specific for puzzle games. It's like 250 points. It's like super cheap. And you can just like throw me Spotify requests and I can just throw them into a playlist. It's like something that I only turn on for puzzle games. Because I know the music is gonna get repetitive. Because I'm gonna be looking at this code for like an hour and a half. I'm bad at suggesting music. If it helps, the music that I listen to is like 80s synthwave. I've listened to early 90s grunge. I was a scene kid when I was in my senior year. I listen a lot of the dad rock, a lot of punk rock. There you go. 80s, hair metal. I'm everywhere. You can give it a go if you want it. You request the music, I put it in the playlist. It goes into a puzzle playlist, and whenever there's puzzle games, it gets played. When you say scene, you mean emo? Like, yeah, it's not like in my senior year. My senior year, I got so fed up of the people that I was hanging out with that I like became a loner, and just started like not hanging out with anybody. And then I got picked up by the scene kid. Like I got adopted by scene kids. But I say scene kids, I think a lot of it was like grunge, emo, punk, right there. It's like all, it was like all under one umbrella. It wasn't like real emo. It wasn't like a bunch of fucking, you know, that kind of emo, the one that I'm thinking of. They all got called scene, yeah. Because I used to listen to grunge in high school, right? So it was a lot of Nirvana, Stone Temple Pilots, Soundgarden. I was the kid with the ripped jeans and the two flannels and the toque and That's me. I think a lot of us are that, right? I never understood the band genre assignments. I think it's just, I think a lot of it just got grouped together because grunge started everything, right? Like grunge led to punk, punk led to emo, emo led to scene. So like they kind of like all got lumped into like one like thing. Same bands, ripped jeans, baggy t-shirt, flannel tutter. Yeah, I still do the flannel tutter around my waist. That doesn't change. Blues, yeah, it's blues, yeah. But like I'm talking about me, right? Like when I started listening to that music in what, 2002? By then, Nirvana was already popular. Like grunge was basically already popularized and it turned into radio music at that point. If it wasn't a billion degrees ever, I have a bad, I don't know, it's a bad habit, I guess. I just always have a sweater on me. You know why? I like the extra pockets that the flannels give. I like the extra pockets. Why are you mad? Numbers, why are you mad? Why you have to be mad? That will end soon. What, the temperature? So we were supposed to have like 3 thunderstorms this week. Oh, you dropping weight the way that you are? Yeah. If I can hit, well, I said this earlier in stream, if I can hit 270 by my birthday, I'll be fucking over the moon. Because that would be markedly the most lightest I've ever been since starting in, like, since I started working at Square Enix, which is like 2018. So it's like almost 6 years. If I can hit 270, I'd be really happy. And at the weight that I'm losing weight, where it's like about 2 pounds a week, it'll happen. It's gonna happen. Yeah, it's a whole month. It's gonna happen. I have no doubt that it's gonna happen. And then it's gonna match up with you guys. If you guys don't know this, I'm planning a cap subathon during that week. The one time that you're gonna get, the one time that I'm allowing myself to get any amount of grease on this stream is gonna be during that cap subathon. It's gonna last a week. It can last up to a week because I'm off that week. Because I don't want to spend my birthday alone, because that happened last year and that sucked. And I'm not doing that again. And yeah, that should be fun. Well, it's gonna be fun for me because I've never done that. Also, I don't really have any, I have like 0 expectations of like how far that will last. That week you think you hit 3 years of streaming? For me, it's 2. So I had originally planned an affiliate anniversary. Well, I mean, I say two, but like if you look at like the badge, the streaming badge, it'll say like 5. Yeah, subbed for 54 months. I hit affiliate like 2020, but I was like fucking struggling. You guys have like, maybe some of you guys like understand the struggle of being an affiliate right when COVID started. It was a fucking real struggle getting anywhere. 3 years affiliate for you, September 1st. I'm still not affiliate, it's crazy. It was a real fucking struggle not knowing anybody on the internet. I had 1 viewer. You guys remember Panda and Shorts? I had 1 viewer for months. I was doing Monster Hunter Worlds and Bloodborne speedruns. And I could not get anybody to watch that channel for the life of me. I would raid other people. I would join their Discords. I would talk in everybody's channel. And you'd be surprised the number of times that I would raid someone in Monster Hunter. I fucking hate the Monster Hunter community, by the way. Like the large majority of them. The amount of times that I would raid into a Monster Hunter streamer with like 3 viewers or like 2 viewers, and they would go, "Oh, what were you playing?" And then I'll be like, "Oh, I was playing Monster Hunter World. I was doing speedruns for X monster." And then they would go, "Oh, so you're here to steal my viewers?" And then they would ban me. The number of times that happened, it turned me off from the game entirely. Like I don't even play the series anymore. I tried playing Rise, right? A couple of months ago. Not even a couple of months ago. It's like a year now. I tried playing Rise like a year ago, and I was just not having fun. I just did not care about the series anymore at that point. The fucking weirdos. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of communities are pretty sweaty about that stuff. Like, I rated into you. What did you think I was playing? Did you think I was playing something else other than Monster Hunter? Like, that's where the meme, that's where the self-promotion meme came from for this channel. It came from that. If you guys were ever wondering why sometimes like someone will be like, oh, by the way, I'm streaming later, and then I'll fucking shoot them 10 minutes and be like, oh, you should know better. That's where that came from. You should know better. I just thought it was common sense. Nah, I don't give a fuck. A lot of you guys stream. What am I gonna do? Like, not... Like, it's impossible. It would be impossible to fucking... police that kind of fucking nonsense. Every single one of my modded stream. Well, I mean, I guess that's not really true anymore, right? Emily, Home, and Vincent stopped streaming. And Jazz is a partner, so like, anytime she speaks, you know right away that she's streaming, right? It's bad manners to be like, yeah, come watch me. Yeah, like, I don't care when you guys are like, I don't care when you guys are just in chat and being like, oh, but like, yeah, I was streaming like Kingdom Hearts the other day. Like, oh, that's cool. I'll come watch. If it's like just straight up, go watch this guy, or Bobby, I don't know if you're there. I love you, man, but oh my God, we were in Jazz's channel the other day, and you wrote, Anthony, go live right now, and I was like, jeez, it fucking triggered the shit out of me when I saw that. I know you were joking, but man, does that fucking bother, that bothers me so much. I really don't know. I don't know how to fix this. I have no fucking clue. I don't know how to do this. I know what I need to do. I need to skip the register so that it like copies the value correctly, and I just don't know how to do it. Everything that I've done so far has been failing. Like it works up to this point, right? Like you can see that there's no red. There's no red. No red means good, right? When you're not seeing red, it means good. But the second that it gets to the point where it's like the register is too high or too low, the robot doesn't know what to do and it copies it into the wrong spot. And because this arm nerve thing is it's right only, because it's right only, I can't skip, like I can't skip the blank spot. And it also can't test. It can't test its value. Because it can't read. Wow, what a fucking conundrum. How would I fix that? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make a new solution. I'm gonna create a new solution. We're gonna restart. What I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna have one robot go all the way to the end. I kind of had like this idea before. We're gonna have XB just go all the way to the end of the map, and we'll have XA stand here and just relay the information to XB. So it's standing in the right spot. Noop. I don't know if you guys can see this. Noop means do nothing. It means wait. I think it's because it's short for no operation. Something like that. Anyway, Yeah, anyway, that's the plan. The plan is the is a cap subathon. I don't know if I'm gonna actually do it. It seems like a lot of work because let's say in the goodness of your guys, in the good grace of your guys' hearts, you decide to flood that fucking timer with gift subs, which I'm not expecting, and I would not expect it ever. And that timer goes to like 4 days. I'm gonna lose my mind if I have to stay in the home for 4 days straight. I'm gonna tell you that right now. So I would need to figure out a way to like be able to like go on walks using a shitty data plan. What games you got lined up? None. I was kind of like, I was thinking of like putting up a suggestions thing. I kind of want to do like maybe some, I kind of want to do like maybe some multiplayer stuff, Mario Kart, Mario Party, stuff on Fightcade, so like Bubble Bobble, you know, stuff like that. Not all day. Some roguelikes because they're gonna be like low impact and I can just restart them over and over again. Probably like a greatest hits. So there's gonna probably be FTL, probably Bull Maybe I'll bring out American Truck Simulator. We'll drive. Yes, I do have all the DLC. We can like pick a really long path. We'll drive from Texas to Washington. That was one of the funniest streams. Yeah, we were listening to what was the station that we were listening to? New Eagle FM 103, the only station with Dad Rock. I was fucking not paying attention to the road at all. Skipping every single turn signal, getting hit by every fine in the game. I would have to figure out if I can like put it on my desk where I have it now. Remember, I don't remember if you guys know, like saw the way that I had it before, but I had it like on a platform, like on a thing, so that it wouldn't move around and it won't fit. The way that my desk is placed, it's not gonna fit anymore. It's the reason why I stopped playing driving games. It's because it's just not gonna fit on my desk. Getting jammed on stuff. I think at one point we flipped over an exit. We flipped over the guardrail of an exit. That was a pretty good stream. I got some pretty good streams, I think. I think sometimes this channel's got some good stuff on it. Not all the time. I think a lot of it has to do with like just how I am mentally. Sometimes I open stream and I'm just like, I probably should not have. You know what I mean? Like it was probably like a bad idea for me to start stream. But that's like that's the problem with having like a schedule and trying to keep to it, is sometimes you just have a bad day and you gotta do it anyway. I'm glad that you found that.
Jazz Select Star just subscribed. I'm here to get my watch streak.
Oh, Jazz, thank you. 8 months. Oh, you're beautiful. I saw the message that you left in Discord about the electricity. Shitty. Did they tell you when they're gonna fix it? Hold on. I guess I'll just go read it. I don't know if there was like an update. Blown fuse. Electrician come today. Won't be for several hours. Oh, that's too bad. You're still without power. When did you lose electricity, Des? When did it happen? This morning? There's an electrician coming in the next hour, but he doesn't know if he can fix it. Oh my god. So you're gonna be like just without power for an entire day? Are you thinking of like just hopping over to your parents' house at least? A few hours ago? Fuck. 5 Celsius? Yeah, don't stay in that house. Go somewhere where it's a little warmer, I think. If you can't fix it today, you're gonna go to your mom. Yeah. Well, that kind of blows. I'm just here to get my watch streak. How is this? God. Okay, so the tutorial. So there's 2 levels. Hold on. You know what? I'm just gonna show you. So there's you see these like trash. Oh yeah. Hold on. I guess I have to like show this to you too. You have to like print out this manual, and it's got like all the information for the game, and it is fucking cool. I don't know why I like this so much, but I think this is like one of like the coolest things. You know what I find really funny is that there's an advert here. So on this page, you won't be able to see it because the camera is gonna be too fucked. On this page, there's an advert for the Sawayama from Last Call. But yeah, so like it tells you there's like 4 pages of instructions. So like you go through. Oh my God, stop. yeah, there's actually, I think the machine that we're on is on a Sawayama Turbo. Yeah, it is. It's on the Z7. Yeah, so that, if you ever wonder what the Sawayama machine actually looked like, it looks like this. It looks like a Tandy 1000. So anyway, when you start the game, you have like a bunch of like cutscenes and stuff, which are voiced. There's voice acting in this game, and then you have to go through like a little tutorial. There's like 4 tutorials, but it tells you how to do it in the book. The last one, it says figure it out, but you have like all the information to do it by that point. And then you have like your first real like, do you understand the tutorials, which is like getting free pizza. So like you have to like move your little robot around, and then he reads the information, he sends it to the other guy, blah blah blah, and then he dies, and that's it. But now I'm at this thing where I'm trying to program my body I'm connecting to my like central nervous system, and I'm trying to reprogram my arm because I'm turning into a robot because of some in-world disease. And in true Zachtronics nature, yeah. So you get your little taster puzzle. You think you're so fucking smart, and then they just fucking toss you into the deep end. Yeah, you got the basic. Yeah, throw you into the fucking deep end of the pool. And this is like the second iteration of what I've been trying to do. The first one looks like this. Look at that pile of code. Look at that. It's glorious. But look how like sick this is, right? So like XA, so like this XA robot, it travels along the link. So like it travels link 800. So this is 800. It gets here and then it replicates itself, or it's supposed to at least. Oh, the XB is something else. Yeah. So XA like clones himself as XA0, reads the register in nerve, and then if it's like too high or too low, it blows himself up. And then he comes over here and he writes it. And here's the problem. This is the problem that we've been having all night. We get to this point. You can't probably see it because it's like really fucking small, especially considering you're on mobile. But there's like 2 big numbers here, 477 and negative 415. They're too big. We can't use them. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to figure out a way to get this robot to not write the smaller number in the bigger number. You see that it's fucking red, which is not good. What if I took some programming papers at local university so that I could play Zachtronics games? Did you? Did you actually do that? I'd be fucking impressed. That would be pretty impressive, I think. So, what's your main purpose for coming to the university to learn programming? Well, you see, there's these series of games, Zachtronics games, that I want to play, and I don't know how to do it. Know what I wanna. I don't know how to do this. I want to be TIS 100. I have not seen TIS 100, but that scares, just knowing the name of that scares me. Let's go take a look. Let's go take a look at TIS 100. Ah. Steam TIS 100. It's assembly programming, so it's like very similar to this game actually. The language that's used in this game is like very similar to assembly. It's eerily similar to when I used to program with assembly and AutoCAD. It's probably why I picked that up really quickly, but now I'm like getting fucked because I don't understand the order. It's funny how I was like, no, I'm not like an engineer or a math guy or anything, right? But it's funny like how often like drafting has like helped me in Zachtronics games, which is just drawing, right? Like it's funny how often it's actually how, what is this? What am I looking at? Oh, it's a calculator. But like you're programming a calculator, right? Open-ended programming game by Zachtronics, creator of Space Jam Infinifactory, in which you rewrite corrupted code to repair the TIS 100 and unlock its secrets. An assembly language programming game you never asked for. How much is it? $9? I should have bought this when it was on sale. Can you know, I love paper. You can print out those manuals. I'd be pretty happy with that. Oh, these are the puzzles. Oh, okay. Dude, I looked at this and I got so confused. Did you play this one? There's a manual. Did you play this one, Jazz? Shenzhen IO? Yes. You did. This looks cool. I don't know if I would be able to play this properly though. I think my brain would overheat. Because this is Circuit Wizard, right? I could probably do this. You've done the first two puzzles of TIS 100. How do you feel about that game? Is it like, do you think it's like really difficult? Like super difficult? It looks difficult. I'll tell you that. Buy the hacking bundle. Hacknet. Hackslash. Despite its appearances, TIS 100 is a game. Print and explore the TIS 100 reference manual, which details the inner workings of the TIS 100. Solve more than 45 puzzles. Compete against your friends. Design your own challenges in TIS 3 sandboxes. Uncover the mysteries. Who created and for what purpose? For me, it was almost impossible, but I'm sure you wouldn't have any trouble. Thank you for complimenting my brain that is like not... It's not any better than yours. Let's be real. You haven't played Shenzhen IO, but you wanna... Oops. Where the fuck? Oh, here. I'm gonna add this to wish list, just in case. Howdy, Puzzle Master. What's up, Bobby? Yo, we're playing EXAPUNKS today, man. This game is sick, but it is driving me up the wall, man. Look at this. Look how glorious this looks. Everybody in chat is like, the fuck am I looking at? And you know what? That's on purpose. Anything to make it so that my hands don't hurt. You know what I mean? We were talking about this earlier. Hey, Nick, how come you don't play Mario? Hey, how come you don't play first-person shooters anymore? It's because my fucking RSI is killing me. Yeah, glorious. It's my RSI is fucking acting up, and I can't do it anymore. Well, this game looks fucking cool. Are there any other Zachtronics games that I'm not aware of? Is my phone ringing? Nope, just losing my mind. Mobius Front 83, what's this? Oh, it's a warboard game. How come I didn't see this? I wonder if it's good. mostly positive. Isn't this the game where Jazz? Isn't this the one where in the Zachtronics solitaire? Isn't this the cribbage game? Is that where that's from? Yeah, it is. I don't know how to play this. Tried playing this the other day. I don't get it. I don't understand this one. This one and Fortune, what's it called? Fortune's Favor? Run? You love cribbage solitaire? I don't know how to play it. Like, I understand that there's rules. Like, you need to like, you need to like do like runs of like up to like sequential runs of things, and if you have like specific ones, but I always get like the score is always like here. It's always like around here that it ends up getting, and I don't know how to get to the end. Wants this game. Takes a little bit to learn, but it's super fun. Probably your favorite of the Zachtronics solitaire after Fortune's Foundation. I tried playing Fortune's Foundation the other day, and I had like legitimately I had almost all of the arcana like stacked correctly. Like it like stacks in one or the other direction. I had the major arcana stacked in the correct direction, and then something like stopped me from filling out the rest of it. And I was like looking at it for like an hour, just looking at it while I was working. Like, I had my work laptop in front of me, and I was like looking at the board, and I was like, I don't fucking understand, and I just quit the game. I just don't get it. Third, maybe Shenzhen Solitaire is in a league of its own. Oh, I haven't played Shenzhen yet. I haven't played the Shenzhen one yet. I've the one that I've gotten the most consistent at is the Molek Synthes one. Sludge. I don't remember what it's called. I like that you can cheat in that game. I think that's pretty much it. I think it's the only reason. Oh, I wish I knew how to do this. Bobby, how's your programming? How's your assembly programming, Bobby? I need help. I need help. Kludge? Is it Kludge? I think it's Kludge. I think you're right. Kludge? I'm calling it Kludge from now on. That's the official name from now on. It's Kludge. Kludge Solitaire. Jazz, I bet you would like this game. I bet you would like this one. I don't know how I feel about it as a streaming game. You guys are hanging out with me because you like me. You don't give a fuck about this game, but I don't know how it is like as a game to stream. There's a lot of me looking at this manual so far. I say Kludge. All right, we're calling it Kludge. That's the real name. This music fucks. Oh shit, you should hear the intro music. It's like a crack, hold on. It's like a crack intro. Hold on. Yeah, let me load it up. Can I get to the main page from here? No. Exit game. Hold on, I'm just gonna reload it. Steam. It's like the Enkidu crack theme. I think he did like a really good job of like, yeah, it's cyberpunky. But like so far, this is the only track that's like that. Also, hack matches in this game. I'm very excited to unlock it. I saw one of the achievements was get 100,000 points. 100,000 points in a single game of hack match. I can't even beat the Engine Needler. What do you mean? What do you mean? Migsy, what's up, man? Why are you emo? Why are you emo right now, brother? You know what? Maybe we should just look at something else. Maybe we'll just look at the other one. Last Stop Snacksnet Net Factory 11 caused the Last Stop factory to produce peanut-free peanut blast bars. Oh shit, we're hacking peanut butter. You like snacks, don't you? You don't have to answer that. I know you like snacks. You fucking. That's why we're going to hack the snack factory. This is silly. This is silly. It's an experiment. Hypothesis. It will be very funny. I think this makes more sense than the other one because it's not using nerves. It's not using the human body. I'm always jam? No, we're making peanut butter. I need an emo emote. Did you unpublish the VOD? You probably like grabbed something out of that. I'm sure. I don't know why you would delete it. You did. I'm sure there's a handful of good pics that you can take out of that and turn it into an emote. The question is, static or animated? Didn't you try doing the hair flip? Yeah, Migsy, yeah. Didn't you try doing the hair flip at one point? You can maybe you can do that. That's the animated emote for it. Let's see. IO status. Product Peanut Blast. Line status is running. Mixing temp 250 Fahrenheit. Extruding temp 160. Extruding rate set 14 CMS. What is that? Centimeters per second. Let's see. Remove the keyword peanuts file 300 from peanut blast recipe file 237. Note that the target keyword will appear in a different position in each of the 100 test runs. To view and debug each of the test runs, click the arrows next to the test run display above. Oh yeah, peanut shows up like randomly. The thing is that keywords can be used as variables, so I'm not too fussed where peanuts is because I can just always test to see if peanuts is in a correct area. I wonder if you can do like seek, like if I type in seek peanuts and it will just like land on top of it, and then I wouldn't even have to like worry about it at all. Hair flip. Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure you tried. I don't know if it worked. I love Zachtronic UI. Isn't it? Yeah, it's so cool. It's very computery, you know what I mean? Like they like really nailed the you are on a computer inside of a computer. Last Call has like such a such a good example of that, right? Like the entire UI being the Sawayama computer. It's functional. It's giving Tron. I was going through my old Instagram photos the other day, and there was one photo that I took of my home screen on my Android, and it's like it was the update where they changed the way that the clock works. So the clock on an Android device, it looks like this now, right? Where it's like two lines, you have the hours on top and you have the minutes on the bottom, and it used to be that it was one line. And I I went on Instagram and I said, if you ever feel like you're an idiot, load up the Android clock UI. And there was a team of UX artists at Google that thought that this clock was more functional than the way that it used to be. God, I fucking hate that clock. I absolutely despise that it looks like that. But it was me, I did it. Oh God. No. Okay, let me read the instructions again. Remove the keyword peanuts. Okay, let's go back to test one run. Remove keyword peanuts from peanut blast recipe file 237. Okay, so this is 237 over here. What is 300? Oh, it's just, I don't think mine has ever been formatted like that. It could be that I'm just running old software. Because it is a Pixel 3a and it hasn't had an update in like years, right? I really should think about getting a new one. The thing is that like, why would I get a new phone when mine is still working? It still makes calls. I can still text on it. I can still I can still use the internet. All of my mobile apps still work. It's like, what's the point in fucking upgrading? You know what I mean? Team Galaxy. Yeah, it was probably, if I was gonna get like a new phone, it'd probably be like one of the new Samsung phones. But the phone that I have now, the screen isn't cracked, the body is still functioning, the volume buttons still work. You know what I mean? Like, what's the point? Okay, link. All right, here we go. Link 800. It needs to go all the way to 200, so link 800 again. Perfect. Next, grab 237. Again, perfect. Now that he has 237 in his hand, we got to remove the peanuts. We got to remove peanuts. So what we're going to try doing is we're going to do seek peanuts. Oh, doesn't work. Okay, so we know that doesn't work that way. Maybe we can make a loop and then have it check to see if current register is equal to peanuts. Mark was what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab the first one, we're gonna copy its F value, which is peanuts, to its X value, and then we're going to it says leave no trace, so we're gonna get rid of 300. So now it's gonna pick it up, it's gonna copy peanuts to X, so you can see peanuts is up here. Then it's gonna wipe it. It's gonna wipe the code, and then it'll go to 237. Grab 237. You love your old Galaxy so much that it's your at home on the Wi-Fi phone because I despise using your Google Pixel. I have one. I have one of those. I know exactly what you mean. I have one of these. This is an LG like 160 that I use as like a general purpose like at home phone. It doesn't have a SIM card or anything in it because it was running really slowly. That's the phone, by the way, that I use when you guys remember when I used to do painting and model building streams. That was the phone that I used for the camera because the camera is like really good on it. It's better than the Pixels, and it never overheated. It would take like 6 or 7 hours before it started overheating. It was, yeah, the overhead cam. Yeah, that's the phone that was the overhead cam. I should I'm gonna do that again one day. I'm gonna have like a model building stream one day when it's just like, you know, when I need something to do with my hands. Maybe we'll just build. I have like boxes and boxes of stuff that I can build. I've said this on stream before, I just don't have like the heart to do that stuff anymore, but maybe it's time to get over it. Maybe it's time to just get over it during the subathon. Oh, during the subathon would be like a really good thing. It'd be really good timing for that, actually. That would kill 4 hours. I can like build a tall geese in 4 hours. It would just kill 4 hours right away. I can paint one of my dragons too that I have that I'm still like, I've been sitting on. Big ones. They're pretty big. Hold on. And they're not as big as like the knights. You guys remember? I fucking OGs of the channel remember when I built that Imperial Knight. That thing was fucking huge. It's not as big as that. It's about this, it's this big. So this is like one of the dragons that I just have built and just never painted. I would need to prime it. I would definitely need a very good day to do that because humidity will kill my primer. The last time that I painted any dragon was this one. So this is like probably one of my best, like one of the best things that I painted. Sorry, it's kind of dark, my camera. Maybe I can make it a little bit brighter. Oh, it's as bright as it can get. I'm gonna increase the exposure. I'm gonna decrease it right away because I don't like the fact that it like ruins my frame rate. But yeah, so like this is probably like one of the better things that I've painted. I actually use this model when I play Age of Sigmar. He's like my centerpiece model. I use him to like literally just run things down. I haven't played Warhammer in a very long time though. It's not something that it's like easy to play. Configure video. Okay, let me just reduce this exposure right here. It's too difficult to get together to play anymore. Badass, sick, dope. Thanks. Yeah, back in the ye old days, I used to be pretty good at it. I don't know about now. Maybe it's like riding a bike. I doubt it though. Enhance. I have some like really cool stuff that I've painted. I wonder if I have anything else here that I can show. I mean, I always like show this one off. So this is like one of the, I actually built this on stream. So this is like a 3D printed Chaos Knight that I used to play 40K with, which did not last long because all my friends hated playing against my they fucking hated playing against me. Yes, the colors are red, white, and green. Yes, I know. It take you forever. It's actually really easy to paint large objects. It's easier to paint larger objects than it is smaller ones. So this is probably the best one that I've ever painted. So this is like, it's like a plague sorcerer riding on a beast, and it's probably like the best thing that I've ever painted. This thing took forever to do this one because I actually paid attention to the things that I wanted on it. Yeah, I used to be good at I had hobbies. Pretty nerdy hobbies. That when I started doing all that was pandemic. Was during the pandemic. I was at home. I was very lonely. I had nothing better to do, and I was like, you know what? Why don't I just buy Warhammer? I have money. I've always kind of wanted to paint something. So, why not try it? I don't recommend getting into it. It's too fucking expensive. I mean, this model, the last model that I showed you, this guy, I think this was like 800, it was 110 Canadian. I don't recommend getting into it. It's way too expensive. It took, so like the way that I do my hobby stuff is that every week I'll put a little bit of money into like a savings account specific for hobbies, right? So like, regardless if it's painting or camera or like painting, photography, or anything else that I do with the hobby money, like I'll even count the going to the movies as hobby money, right? So like I put $20 a week into like that special like savings account specific for hobby stuff. And then at the end of the month or at the end of the, like 2 months or 3 months or whatever, I'll like take that money and I'll buy something with it because that's what it's for, right? Like that, the whole point of it is to spend it. And yeah, that thing took like 2 months of saving just to buy it. And then it took me like 3 weeks to paint it. I do the same thing with my cameras. So like my cameras, my film rolls are usually about $20 each. So like I'll buy one roll a month and then I'll have it developed. That's super healthy. Here's the thing is that I'm never going to be able to afford, at my salary, it won't happen unless I get a partner, right? Like unless I get like a girlfriend that wants to move in. That's why I was kind of upset at the last one when she fucking moved out. Unless I get like a new relationship status where I can have help getting place, I'm never gonna afford my own home. It's just not fucking possible. So what's the point of sitting on all that money? So I'll take a little bit. I take a little bit out of it every month. I spend it on me. And it makes me feel happy when I do it. And nobody will ever tell me otherwise. Except the last time that I did that, I adopted a cat and then got fucking life-threatening allergies. all that hobby money that I saved up, I spent it on cat accessories and on adopting Kiwi, and then within 3 days I was like having I had an anaphylactic shock, and I was like, all right, well, there goes about $500. Which is weird because I never had fucking allergies before. You guys have seen me fucking hang out with Humbert, who's a street cat who should be filled with allergens, and I never had any problems before. And now all of a sudden, oh, you're not allowed to be happy. Okay, why do I have Mark Wuss here? Why do I have Mark Wuss? Oh, I think I know why. Test F equals X. Okay, so it's gonna grabs 237. So it grabs the box 237. It's gonna test to see if the current value is equal to its X value. The X value is gonna be peanuts. If it's not peanuts, I wanted to F jump, so fail jump. So a fail jump means that the test failed. I wanted to fail jump to Wuss. Mark Wuss. And Wuss is... No. Do it like this. Yeah, sorry, Wuss. I've been using people's names for variables this entire time. For the last like 3 hours. I think King Swaggus, his variable was kill himself. Just don't think about it. just don't think too hard about it. Mark Wuss. So test, if it doesn't work, fail, go here. And then if it does work, you jump to Migsy. I'm happy to be involved. I hope I'm a farting variable. No. Void. Function. Grab 300. Copy F to X, so it copies peanuts. Wipe the data. Move to 800, pick up 237. Test to see if F and X are the same. It's not. So it's gonna jump back to Wuss. Test F equals X. It is. True. Void F. It got rid of the wrong one. Son of a bitch. Fuck! No! Not what I wanted. You know why it's doing this? It's because it's testing. So whenever it tests F, it moves the value over. So right now it's on cocoa mass. It's gonna test X. It's gonna see if it checks to see if cocoa mass is equal to peanuts. Obviously it isn't. So it fails, right? But because it automatically moves to the next one, it's testing it again. It is now equal to peanuts. It's gonna set T to 1. See here, it says T1. T1 means true. When it's true, we're jumping to Migsy, who is void F. Void F is delete thing. Oh, wait, hold on. I have an idea. No, wait. I don't think that idea works. Can I seek left? Move the file cursor forward or backwards by the specified number of values. So instead of void F, we do seek -1. 300. Copy. Wipe. Move. Move. Grab. Test. Jump. Test. Seek 1. Goes back to peanuts. Deletes peanuts. Are we geniuses or what? Leave no trace. Wipe. No. Halt. I wish I could be deleted. No. Nobody wishes that. Everyone appreciates your existence, Migsy. Don't lie. That's what happens when you have like a giant fucking puzzle brain. You just figure things out immediately, and then you run into a situation where you just can't figure it out and your brain stops working, and then you stare at a puzzle for an hour and a half and you don't know what the fuck you're doing. Time's at 9:30. PB and jam. Yeah, so we replaced all of the shitty variables with the good variables. Return to desktop. Look at this. Josh, Netherreal, you guys fucking blow. All right, you guys are shit. Come back when you guys know how to play the puzzle game. Okay, I don't know how I feel about this. Processing. No peanuts in Peanut Blast. Was that funny? Kind of. On a scale from 1 to 10, how funny would you rate it? Actually, never mind. I don't know how to handle Likert scales. More data for the corpus. Let's continue. Oh man, now I have to do this. Oh. You should get going. Super cozy. Thanks for hanging out. Wuss, always a pleasure. Enjoy the rest of your night. Yeah, I'm streaming again tomorrow, same time, so I'm always around. You choose what it is one day I'll be able to rate you. It doesn't work that way, Thomas. You have to show me what it is. There's a channel in Discord specific for it. It's called Custom Shit. You throw in a 5-second video. The only one that we have so far is Jazz. Is the only one that has a custom one. I think she's only used it once too, because she streams way later than I do. I can show you. I can show you what it looks like, actually. It's actually really good. I'm like, it's too bad that it like never gets played. I think maybe some of you have seen it. Raids.
Here comes the boy. Hello, boy.
Jazz Select Start just rated with 89 viewers.
Yes, I think so far I think she's the only one that has one. Anyway, it's pretty good. What I wanted to do originally, Thomas, was custom sub alerts. But Twitch doesn't allow it. So the closest that I can get is custom raid. Because for whatever reason, the Twitch alerts, you can't specify... You can specify number of months, type of sub, like tier 1, 2, 3, or if it's a prime, or if it's been like 10 months, or if it's a multi-gift month, but you can't specify... you can't specify names as a target for a sub. So it's too bad. The original intent was custom sub alert. It's like whenever you would sub, if you don't change it using like the changer, because like I have a thing that allows you to switch between 5 different alerts, you would use the default one, which would be the one that you paid for. You've seen some people do custom sub alerts, but they use stream elements. Yeah, I have stream elements specific for just chat. It's like the chat that you see on screen, that's stream elements. That's all I use it for. I don't use it for anything else. Well, that's not true. I use it for the commands too. Oh, what? Yeah, this is like a custom chat thing that I like half built. I took someone else's and like changed it. Like half, like I ripped it apart. I ripped apart the JavaScript. Honest Thomas. Yeah, you too can have your own emote. You too can have your own custom command. The small price of 1,250 channel points. You've been wanting to add chat on screen. Stream Elements has like a like a very simple built-in one. It looks like this. Do I have it still? Let's see. Oh, I must have gotten rid of it. Ugh. I must have gotten rid of it. I don't have, I only have new chat log. I don't have the old one. Oh, wait, I have this one. So this is like the generic Stream Elements one, Thomas. It looks like this. This is probably like honestly, it's like a very good version of it. If all you're looking for is chat on screen, this is like probably the better one to have. Because it's like very simple. You can turn off the chat icons. That ain't bad. Yeah, this is like the generic one. Well, it's not generic. It has a black background. Oh, that's upside down. Yeah, it has a black background because I added it. But it's a pretty good one. The door to nowhere. Missed one last week. Yeah, I think a lot of people miss. Migsy missed. Migsy lost his like 21 watch streak yesterday. That's why Jazz came in, subbed, stayed for half an hour and left on her data plan because her watch, she like lost what was it, 30 something watch streak. She lost it because she went on vacation. She's trying to build it back up. I think Sode still had the record. I think he still has the record. It's like 90 something streams. Some fucking insane number. Oh man, I wish I knew how to do this. God. Am I thinking too hard? Is that what's going on? Am I making this more complicated than it should be? I mean, it's writing the values correctly. I just don't know how to like skip numbers. The numbers in game, not numbers in real life. I would never skip numbers in real life. This guy? That guy, yeah, that one. I have an idea. What if instead of killing the robot, I make it so that the X value is just as far as it can go? Let me restart. I'm gonna restart. Okay, XA. So here's what XA is going to do. XA is going to link to CNS. He's going to copy the, no, sorry. He needs to mark, what were we using? We were using boozing. Then it needs to replicate boozing because it needs a copy of itself. And then it needs to test if nerve is greater than 50. And then T-jump. Mark positive. If it's greater than 50, it jumps to mark positive, which what we're going to do is we're going to do copy x equals, no, copy, is it copy 50x? Is that how this works? And then, oh yeah, but we can't just fucking test it over and over again because it's going to constantly switch number. That's why this doesn't work. Okay, what if instead of testing it, I have a better idea. What if instead of testing it, we just copy the value right away? So we'll copy nerve to X. And then we test. We test if X is greater than 50. And if it is, we T-jump to positive, and then we test again if X is less than negative 120. So we need another mark. We need mark negative. Oh, I didn't put the thing here. Jump, mark negative. Okay, it's kind of doing what what I want it to do. The problem is that for some reason it's at 4, like it was reading that value as 400. It was reading that value as like 400 and something, and it was still going negative instead of just like clamping at 50. I don't know why it's like that. So that one works. Okay, there's the 477. So one of these is going to get X477. Here. So why did this one fail? So it tests to see if it's greater than 50. It's positive, so it should go to mark positive, negative 50. And then it goes back. Oh. This should go mark nothing. No, sorry. See if this works. I'm not seeing any reds, and the numbers are clamped at the correct values. They can't go lower than 120, and they can't go higher than 50. Test run complete. Oh, we fucking did it. Yeah, this is gonna take forever. Oh, it failed. Hmm. Yeah, look over here. For some reason, these numbers are like, they're not clamping to the correct number. I don't know why. Which means, no, it's not. I'm not that confused. I don't know why it's weird that the first one worked and then the second one didn't. I am. Well, that's a programming game, right? I'm trying to explain it as best as I can. I don't know how, I don't know how else to do this. Essentially, I'm having the robot. Okay, Big Z, listen to me. You see that robot XA? This one right here. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get him to read the information here. Check to see if it's bigger than 50 or less than 120, negative 120. If it's either of those, it tries to make it so that it's 50 or negative 120, so that it doesn't make it so that it's like more positive or more negative than it should be. But once it has that like value at the correct level, what it does is it makes a copy of itself. The copy will do the same thing over and over again. And what it will do is it will walk all the way to the end and deposit that number into the arm, which is up here. So once it deposits that arm, the number, it kills itself. And then it just repeats, it just repeats it over and over and over again because it's self-replicating nanomachine, right? So it's gonna do it over and over and over again. If the number gets too high, it clamps it to 50. If it gets too low, it clamps it to negative 120. That's what it's supposed to do. And it works for the most part. The problem is that once it gets to a second test, it's like it fails. See, I'm not having any problems. You're not seeing any red. Nothing is telling me that there's errors. It's not erroring out. So the test run complete. We get to the second test run, and the same thing should be happening. There should be no changes. But for whatever reason, the numbers that are too low are not getting, they're not clamping correctly. And as I say that, it's gonna work. It's gonna work fine. Okay, that's test run 3. Try this one instead. Okay, look, see, there's 382 and negative 587, so those should be 50 and negative 120. There's 50. This one should be negative 120. It's negative 67 for some reason. See the problem? See where the problem's coming? It's not supposed to do that. It's like the robots are out of sync. They're one of them is moving too fast and the other one is moving too slow. I'm not really sure how to fix it. We got half of it. Half of it's done. Like I understand the code for it now, right? At least like I know where my loops were getting fucked up. What was happening with the loops is that they weren't going back to the beginning to recheck. So they would just keep going and it would just do the same thing over and over again. You mean to tell me that we're playing a game where you're looping on purpose? Well, I have to create conditional statements, right? And that those are looping. My conditional statements are looping. They have to be. I just wish that I knew why my robots were like not doing this correctly. Like why they're not leaving the room in the right order. Like in the first row it's fine. Like you can see that they're going sequentially, like 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 robots. They're all pumping out the correct number. But then it gets to like the subsequent tests and like they forget the order that they're supposed to be going in. 6, 7, see 8 should leave, yeah, 9, 10. 10 should be next. 10. Whoa. See, like this one is probably going to end up being fine. Yeah. 0. So the 0, 0 should leave next. 0, 0 should be next. 4. See, look, 5 left before 4 did. This is XA5. XA4 is still here. So why did XA4 take longer? Oh, I know why. It's fat. Some of these robots are faster because they're the other one, like the slower robots are going through their fucking routines more often than the faster ones. Shit. That's not fucking good. How do I make it so that no matter how many times they go through it, it's always going to be the same number of sequences? Is this hurting your brain as much as it looks like? No, it's not hurting my brain. It's actually like very intuitive. But it's also, I've been looking at it for 4 hours. I've been looking at the UI for like 4 hours, and I've been like reading through this manual. I have like a printed manual for it. I've been reading through this printed manual. So, and it's like falling apart. I've been like flipping through it so much that it's falling apart because I don't have a long enough fucking stapler for this. I know where the problem is. I know why it's doing this. That's like the big thing. The big takeaway here is I know why it's doing this. It's because some of them are going too fast and some of them are going too slow. The question now is like, how do I like normalize how fast everything is going? What if I get rid of that loop? Like the first loop? What if I just make it so that it jumps to nothing instead? I mean, I guess I don't need this, right? Because what? I probably do need it. It's still breaking. You can see these like 2 red numbers up here. It's still doing the same thing. So there's like something. Sometimes it just goes too fast. Every robot has to go through they all have to go through this. I mean, the other way that I can do this, instead of replicating the robots over and over again, the other thing that I can do is I can copy all of this. See this. Let's see if it works the way that I hope that it works. Or copy all of this. We'll make we'll go to this solution. Instead of replicating and linking, I think I got it. So what I did was I made one of the robot. I made 2 robots. So there's a second robot, XB, that goes to the arm. Its only job is to receive an like a signal from XA. XA is relaying the information. So like all the information that it was doing, instead of dragging its ass all the way back, depositing it and deleting himself, we have XB creating infinite numbers of copies of itself doing the exact same thing. So instead of moving like back and like instead of him dragging himself over here, creating a copy and then doing it over and over again, it's just one guy that's just doing it back, and that's why you can see him dancing back and forth over here, because he's creating a copy of himself. Wow. Oh, that was fun. It's a fun little puzzle, man. So like, what essentially what I learned how to do was I learned how to read from hardware registers. I learned the difference between read and write registers, and I learned how to replicate the nanomachines. Nanomachines? This hotfix should keep you useful at least for a little while longer. I'm glad I don't have a body. You get used to it. If you say so, seems like nothing but a hassle. Maybe one day we can talk about that later. Ghost in the Shell. What do you think? Do another one? End stream? What do you guys think? Oh, there's no one online. Just me. If there are other people online, they're playing Mario. And that channel was permanently hidden from my view. I mean, I guess we can do another one. Zebro's copies? Erase the record of gas that to the depth to the copy shop. I broke the tab key, stepping too much in Exodus. If you alt-click an instruction, it will run up to it and stop. Oh, shit. Hold on. Is that true? Oh, wow, that makes it a lot faster. Oh my god. That makes it so much faster to check. You can like if you alt-click on an instruction, it just goes to it. Okay. Well, I can't believe this little fucking chat box over here was useful for anything. You're gonna help Gas with his copy shop bill? It's kind of you. He's an old friend. That's nice. But Gas isn't paying your medication. I'm not jealous, I'm just saying. Have fun with a copy shop server. Zebro's copies. These are keywords. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get more. Oh, actually, my water is full. Oh, it was empty. Apparently it's not. I probably should just get up anyway because my legs are falling asleep. I'll be right back. I bought like a marble chocolate cake, celebratory chocolate cake to mark the momentous occasion of which I can fit in my fucking jeans again. But then I went to go look at the cake and I don't know if I want to eat it anymore. Not that it's like a bad cake or anything. I just don't feel like eating it. Cake! Just don't feel like eating it. What are we doing here? Erase gas debt to the copy shop by zeroing out his balance in the customer database file 200 and appending a payment to the payment file on 201 with today's date and the exact amount of his prior balance. Gas customer ID is 300. So this is Gas. Gas's customer ID is right here. For more information, see network exploration. Did you cache point to sale systems in the first issue? Ooh. Point to sale systems? Any point of sale system programmers in chat? Gotta be one of you. Highway signs. The Gcache? These days, corporations large and small are rushing to turn all their transactions into digital transactions. Why? Because it's better. Don't question it, just go along with the hype. Of course, in their rush to make everything digital, they've built everything fast and sloppy, leaving their systems almost laughably insecure. In this article, I'll take a look at just one example, the DigiCash POS, which stands for point of sale. Any similarities for another acronym that could indicate this product's quality is purely coincidental. Piece of shit, right? DigiCash is a popular option for payment processing, especially for smaller businesses. Turn up everywhere. All systems by DigiCash have a technical architecture in common. Customer database. The customer database, usually the file 200, stores a list of customers with 3 values: the ID, dollars owed, and cents owed. Okay, so that's what this number is. So this is customer ID. So like customer C006788 owes $40.56. Yeah, that makes sense. Why isn't Gas here then? 7308? He's like not even in the list of things that owes him money. Oh, here. He owes $427.20. Jesus Christ. How do you even rack up that much money at a coffee shop? Transaction log. The transaction log, usually you guessed it, file 201, stores a list of transactions with 4 values for each transaction: the date, the ID, dollars, and cents paid. So that's what these numbers on here are. So it's date, customer ID, dollars, cents. You'll also probably see a real-time clock module, which is typically connected to the primary host. This is used for time stamping transactions. Sometimes there's a small amount of customization for the client, either something as minor as a custom network graphic or something significant. Either way, the main architecture is always the same. Okay. I would probably be a patron of anywhere called Zebros. It is a pretty good name. What do you think the best use of the Zebros name would be? Like what would be the best like thing that could have been called Zebros or Zebros? You guys say zebra or zebra? I think that's really bothering me. Okay, so we got to change. Does this change? It does change. So maybe it's the same thing. Maybe we'll just do the same thing. We'll grab box 300. We'll copy its contents to X. We'll link to 800 so that we can look at 201. Drop. Actually, I don't need 300 anymore, right? So I can wipe. Grab 201. Seek. Oh, where's the dates? Is there a register for dates? Date. Copy. Time, date. Oh, there it is. Okay, I don't need time. I need dates. So I need another dude because I can't send them back, I think, right? Because it's -1. We'll make another one anyway. Link 800. Link 801. And then it's copy. Oh, sorry. Yeah, copy date. M. And this one will do copy M. F. I missed an important step here. I forgot to get the guy's how much he owes. So I can get I have the date and I have his customer ID, but I don't have how much he owes the laundromat. Or sorry, the copy store. Which is here. See this here? This is his ID. I need to send... I need to send this guy the content ID. Do I need to do all this? Copy M to F, which is gonna get copied. So this is date, so date gets copied. Then it's X, so that's the content ID gets copied here. This gets copied to M. So this guy needs to read, or sorry, he needs to copy M to X. So he's copying his content ID to himself, and then we can use that to check if what the F value is, if it's equal to the content ID. And if it's not equal, F check. Copy F to M. Then it does it again. Copy F to M. This does the opposite. Copy M to F. Copy M to F. I wonder why it didn't work. It copied the date, his ID, the amount that was owed. Oh, do you think maybe it needs to be 0? If this works. So what it's going to do now is it's going to copy its values. Then replace those two values with 0. Ah, yeah, it worked. Okay, here's a brief explanation. So what's going on is XA. What XA is doing is he's grabbing this like box for the content ID, which is like gas ID number. What XB is doing is getting the time, or sorry, the date. So XB grabs the time and the date. Meanwhile, XA is writing the date to the receipt. XB comes back, opens up the receipts, and checks to see how much exactly Gas owes the copy store. So they check to see where it is. They find his ID, copies the two values, the dollars and cents, goes backwards 2, and then replaces that value with 0, and then destroys himself. And then that should just work forever. Yeah. It's not pretty. It's not pretty code, but it works. Turn to desktop. Is that copy shop name unusually weird to you? It's an outlier in my model. What is Zebros supposed to be? They're zebras, but brothers. Oh, I get it, but I don't get it. I'm tired. You're a robot. How can you be tired? Meeting with Isadora. Speak with your neighbor.
Hello? You in there?
His voice. It's Isadora. I remember the name, but not much else. Isn't this someone I've known for a long time?
Hey, I brought you some snacks. It's, well, it's peanut blast, but without the peanuts.
Oops, that was my fault.
I guess there was some screw up at the factory, so now we have a bunch of these that we can't sell. Seemed like a waste to throw away.
Isadora hands me a few of the non-peanut containing peanut blast candy bars.
I hope you're doing okay. We should hang out again sometime. I don't have a lot of free time anymore, though. Working at Last Stop's really taken over my life. Speaking of which, I should get back. Take care, okay?
That's strange. I was just at the print shop. My balance there is gone. That's Gas talking. Gas just like realized that he doesn't owe the print shop anymore. Awesome. Don't suppose any of you had something to do with that. Gas glances around the room. Wasn't me. It was me. Would I say it was? Well, whoever it was, thanks. It was me. I did that. Let's see what the next mission is. Specta SFCTA highway sign. Change the message on the electronic highway sign. So you hacked the peanuts out of the chocolate? Yeah, we hacked the peanuts out of the chocolate. Well, we got the machines to not use the peanuts. We're not directly influencing the peanuts. We're directly influencing the machines that use the peanuts. Would you change your behavior in response to stimuli? Of course you would. Let me refine. Would slogans printed on signs and posters in your environment affect your outlook on the world? What kind of slogans? Something about challenging preconceived notions. I have a selection of them. You'll see. RTO. This is the highway sign that we're going to be changing. Interesting. Write Ember 2's message, file 300, to the highway sign. The file contains one character value for each position on the sign from left to right. For more information, see Hardware Hacking Electronic Highway Signs in the first issue. Write message to the highway sign, leave no trace. So we have 300. It's a whole bunch of things. And then there's hardware, CLRS, data, and invis. Let's take a look at the manual. Highway signs. Changing the message. Once you're in there, these signs accept messages in the form of a series of 3 number packets written to data. Okay, that's important to know. So there's data right here. So that's what we're writing to. The first number is the row starting at 0. First number is row, second is column starting at 0. Third corresponds to the character you want to display. And then there are usually a few more registers that are fun to mess with. Most I've seen have one called CLRS, which clears a sign if you write anything to it. Others have effects you can activate like flashing or inverted text. Here's a common character table. There's like a table of numbers and letters and shit that like what they correspond to. It's like 1 is A, 2 is B, 3 is C, 4 is D, yada yada yada. Below is a picture documenting a highway sign that someone may have hacked into. It goes without saying that whoever committed this heinous act should be ashamed of themselves. Island Boys was here. Any Island Boys in chat? I'm an Island boy, right? Montreal's an island. I'd be considered an island boy. I'm an inland boy. I feel bad for people that are in landlocked states and provinces, man. Too much lead in the water. I'm from a landlocked state. Oh. Now you know why you are the way that you are. Doesn't really say anything. All it tells me is that clears the highway sign, and data is row, column, letter. I'm from Ontario. I don't believe it. Oh. How do I access clears? How do I access it? Like, what am I supposed to do with it? Like, I don't even know what I'm doing. That's a very common, oops, why is there all water over here? My man. Stop lying, Migsy. Yeah, it's numbers level gaslighting. Can anyone send me a long stapler? I'm in desperate need of a long stapler. What am I doing? A red swing line? I mean, you know, I understand what they want me to do. They want me to like change the text of the sign, the highway sign. But like, how do I access data, you know? Because that's where all the values are. How do I access it? You know what? I'm going to bed. It's 10:30. I'm fucking exhausted. I'm going to bed.